The sun was shining brightly down on us so gently that we thought we could go on for as long and as far as we pleased, hand in hand, forever and forward. We would run, we'd never have enough. Didn't even need to know if it was time to eat or time to sleep. On and on, the hours take our way, so the memories can go astray. How I miss the days of golden sun and peace. I'd rather be with you. I still remember the day.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Long time to share. But soon I saw you there, looking as tired as I used to be. Hello, I said unsurely. You smiled a little shyly. Soon we knew we would go Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Lange lebe Franz der Kaiser, in des Glückes hellstem Glanz. Ihm erblühen Lohme Reise, wo geht zum Ehrenkranz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome back for another evening of Final Fantasy VII. Boy, I didn't expect Mega Man 11 to sidetrack me quite the way that it did, but it was a pleasant little side journey, that. Hello, Soulless, welcome. Hello, Asylum Cat, welcome as well. And greetings to everyone arrived while I was finishing my dinner. Forgive my temporary absence. It's been a bit of a long day, and I've kind of had to rush to get everything done at once, which is something I'm not particularly good at. So, thank you all once again for your patience, and rather than keep you waiting any longer, let's just jump right back in to Final Fantasy VII, shall we? Some Indian takeout, Tempest, nothing particularly fancy. I got a rice dish with spinach and paneer, which is a type of Indian cheese. You probably already know that, but... Hello, Sheba, welcome. Hello, Pavel. Hello, Asmodee, amateur fencer. Alright, let's see, who else rolled in while I was eating? Oh no, Citizen Strife, Carnival, Sue's Town. Piranha Guppy. The Doctor. All the warriors. Everyone's here. Gimpy and Dumpy and Lebolus and Gandalf and... Oh, Piranha Guppy, I'm just welcoming the people who got here while I was finishing dinner during the pre-stream. So yeah, welcome. I didn't have a chance to welcome everyone then, because I was trying to stuff my face with food as quickly as possible so that I could get back to the stream. And actually, I forgot to send out the Twitter notification. Let me do that now. There we go. No worries, Pavel. Believe me, I understand how it is. Life happens. Neither do I, Sheba. Back in high school, my high school friends and I, they were all huge video game nerds, just as I was. We used to listen to the soundtracks to the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy games on our car stereos, which back then, we talked about this a little bit the other day, but back then you used to have to burn the soundtracks to CDs and play them through the CD players in your cars. Now everything's all Bluetooth MP3 players from flash drives. But, yeah. Yeah, back in the day we used to listen to this stuff all the time. There was one particular occasion, in fact, when... I'm not sure whether to be proud of this or embarrassed in hindsight, but a friend of mine, one of my kind of core, closer group of high school friends, It was shortly after Final Fantasy X had come out, which I believe was in 2001 or 2. We were in maybe 10th or 11th grade at that time. And 10th grade in America is around the time that people start being eligible to take the driver's test and apply for their driver's licenses. And so my friend had just gotten his license. He'd just gotten a car. It was, I think, like a 97 or 98 Acura Integra. That he was kind of a doofus, this guy. He put a big spoiler on the back of it. And anyway, that's a whole other story. But the senior parking lot at my school was sort of behind the school. You had to go through the faculty and visitor parking lot to get to it, and the buses would queue up in the faculty visitor parking lot, so it was impossible to get into or out of the senior parking lot when the end of the day had come around and the buses were boarding and everyone was getting ready to go home that did not have a driver's license. And oh geez, Suestown, ouch. And so my friend was sitting in his car at the exit of the senior parking lot one day as the buses were boarding. He was sitting at the exit of the parking lot waiting for the buses to get out of his way so that he could get his car out of the senior lot and drive home. And I'm walking out of the building. At that time, I was still in the process of taking driver's ed. I didn't have my own license yet. So I'm walking out of the building heading to my bus. I look over, I see him sitting in his car, and he's sitting there in his car blasting the battle theme from Final Fantasy X. Meanwhile, the buses are boarding like 20 feet away from him. Everyone in the entire parking lot on every bus can just hear the FF10 battle theme blasting from his car stereo. And I'm walking out of the school building on the way to my bus, just looking over at him going, "What the bloody hell are you doing? This is glorious, but you're an idiot." And there were people, a few people who knew what it was, who were also into video games, leaning out the bus windows, like cheering at him or yelling things. Most people walking by, though, were just really confused and had no idea what he was doing. Okay, amateur fencer, have a good shift and a safe trip. Sorry to keep you waiting so long to start the stream. Yeah, Lord Soul, you want to know the irony, Lord Soul? That particular friend is now an IRS agent. So, you know, you end up on some strange paths in life sometimes. But in particular, the looks on the teachers' faces who were just kind of standing there watching. Like, at that time, rap and all that other stuff was all the rage. And so normally when you had one of the seniors blasting something on their stereo, it was some obnoxious rap song about fucking the hoes and killing your enemies and all that stuff. And then here's someone just blasting video game music from his car stereo. The head scratching was real. In any case, you sent me on a tangent, Sheba. Look what you've done. Alright, so we left off, we were, I think, on our way to the Gold Saucer. I did just a little bit of... I spent a little bit of time and some of the GP that we got incredibly lucky and earned from that win at the Chocobo races last time. I spent some of that on getting a few champion belts from the battle arena, which was not terribly difficult to do. The battles at this point in the game are not extremely challenging, and as I showed all of you last time, manipulating the slots in the battle arena is a little bit more annoying in this version of the game, but it's still entirely doable, and still pretty reliable. So we've got the champion belts, which raise power and vitality by 30 each, and that is a tremendous, absolutely ridiculous buff at this point in the game. So... what happened to my gil, Clint? You mean, why do I have so much of it? Because I spent a little bit of time in Junin at the submarine dock accessway, farming some of the enemies there, and I ended up mastering about 7 all materia, and I sold them. Well, the Doctor, saving anyway. The Final Fantasy series isn't really that into explicit depictions of relationships. Because, of course, it's a Japanese series, and Japanese writing is never on point with that. They'll allude to it, and they'll beat around the bush within a millimeter of depicting it outright, but they'll never ever depict it outright. Local laundromat, Sheba? Why the laundromat of all places? Just killing time while you were waiting for your clothes to finish drying? Ah, yes, laser beaming. We did pick up the... we did buy the Shinra Villa last time. Now it's Villa Cloud. Yeah, Sheba, I figured. Alright, so I think what we should probably do now, before we head to the Gold Saucer... Well, see, I'm kind of torn, actually. I'm thinking that maybe it would be worth going to Wutai and doing that whole quest first. Just to get it out of the way so we don't have to deal with it later. Hello, Shinnywing! Welcome! Good to see you! It has been quite a while. I'm trying to decide what would make the most sense, whether we should do Wutai now, or... No, you know, if we want to see the scene in the Gold Saucer with Barrett, we'd probably just better go to the Gold Saucer, because the Wutai quest results in a lot of Yuffie points. So, yeah, I guess let's just get the Gold Saucer stuff out of the way now. Fortunately, we have the lifetime pass. Actually, let's see how many GP we have left. Pavel, thank you so much for the $30 donation. That was very kind of you, Pavel, and I really appreciate that. Pavel says, coincidentally, I donated blood platelets today, just like last time I donated. Here's hoping others join me, not just throwing money at you today, Franz, but also in blood drives. Pavel, thank you. That's incredibly noble and well-intentioned of you. Not just the donation to me, but also donating blood. I really, really appreciate that. I would donate blood myself if I weren't deathly averse to needles. I cannot stand needles. But I admire you for that, Pavel. And somebody somewhere is going to benefit from your contribution there as well, so thank you. Sheba, I love how now, because of that Dark Souls plea, Dark Souls plea playthrough, because of the Dark Souls 3 playthrough that Pat and those guys did, now anytime someone gets the image of grinding in RPGs into their head, they think of Pat. I've been grinding in RPGs for at least 1 year before Pat was alive. Okay, 161 GP. Dark Souls, please understand. Oh, geez, Asmodee. Well, it's the thought that counts, right? Okay, so we've done just about everything we can other than going to get the keystone. Alright, let's see. Laser beaming, I assume you're talking about souls. That requires little to no grinding, and that kind of depends. Right, this is the keystone. It's the keystone. Oh, look, it's Dio. Naked Thong Man Dio. Ha ha ha. Long time no see, boy. You like that, huh? Can you let me borrow this? Ha ha ha. Sorry, but it's not for rent. Since you've been good to me in the past, I can let you have it on one condition. One condition? Ha ha ha. Entertain me. What do I gotta do? Hoo boy. Ha ha ha. Nothing all that difficult. This is the battle arena. Show me your fighting skills. Just you, boy. I'm expecting a good fight. Oh boy. Clint, I'm assuming you're talking about the gold saucer in FF14. Because, I believe the gold saucer in FF14 has the same music as the original one in FF7, doesn't it? Jeez, Artista. Oh, okay, Clint. Alright, well, let's give Dio a good fight. Well, this is fine. All we really have to do here is win. So, we'll get Big Guard going. We will get Death Force going. We will... Oh, I don't have regen at this point. Alright, I guess I unequipped that. Well, whatever. We'll go for the least dangerous handicaps this time because we don't get battle points out of this. This is just try to survive to the end. And accessory is broken. That's somewhat problematic. Oh, look at this! Flower Prong. Oh. This, I think, might also, here we go. Look at this evil flower. Hello, Hal, welcome. Holy cow! This is not what I needed right about now. Yeah, it's Flowey, alright. Okay, look. Right, I need to do something to incapacitate this guy. Okay, sleep is fine. Sleep is perfectly alright. So what we're going to do now is we're going to use magic and keep him asleep. Two can play at that game. See? Half HP is fine. We can deal with that. Yeah, Asmodee, I'm not going to go down that easily. The game can be cheap sometimes, but so help me, I can too. Alright, well, I hate to have to use Omni Slash on this, but without the option of a physical attack, I have no choice. Support materia I have no need for. Oh, the doctor. Right, yeah. Newt. Little ninja penguins. Asmodee, I never asked for this. Well, weapons, armor, or items. I definitely do not want my item commands sealed. I guess armor probably is the... Well, crap. That is not what I wanted. It sure does, Sheba, because now I have no access to healing. All my materia is... Oh, okay, actually, no, this is fine. I lucked out, and I got a weak, useless enemy for the final battle here. That's it, we win. Ha ha ha, well done, young man. And as I promised, you can take it. Oh, and I'll give you this, too. We got the Keystone, we got a Protect Vest, and a Choco Feather. Which are both useless compared to the championship belts, but we shall meet again! Ah ha ha. Bye, Dio! Yeah, at least I caught a break somewhere, Sheba. Actually, did we get to keep the battle points from that? No, we didn't. Of course not. Ah! Look at these little brats. No running, you kids! There's an employee just chasing after them. Alright, now we, I believe, have to just try to leave the gold saucer. At which point, it becomes apparent that... Uh-oh, what's going on here? Excuse me, sir. I'm sorry, the tram is out of order right now. So? I'm really sorry. I'm afraid you won't be able to leave until it's fully repaired. What's wrong? Cloud explained the circumstances of the situation to Keiichi. Too bad, it happens though. I know, let's stay at the hotel. They know me here. I'll go talk to them. Wait, what, Clint? What? It does, Shiba, and also, shouldn't there be an emergency exit to the gold saucer? I mean, they dumped us down to the ground to Corel Prison before without using the tram, so there's no excuse that we shouldn't be able to get out of here that same way now. Apparently not, Suzetown. Apparently when the Gold Saucer staff can just take justice into their own hands, and nobody intervenes. We don't usually get the chance to be together like this, huh? Cloud, how about it? Can you tell me what's happened so far? I don't really know what's going on, because I wasn't here in the beginning. Yeah, I'm for that. Good idea. I've been here since the beginning, and I still don't know what the hell's going on either. Cloud, the hell's going on? Come on, tell us. Alright, I'll give it a shot, I guess. Phew. We are going after Sephiroth. Sephiroth must be in search of the Promised Land. Asmodee, is this what I think it is? It sure is. Thanks, Asmodee. I was wondering if anyone was going to repost that. The Promised Land? A land full of Mako energy, or at least that's what the Shinra believe. I don't know if it actually exists. The Cetras will return to the Promised Land, a land that promises boundless happiness. Cetra? That's some kind of disease? That's what the ancients call themselves. Hey, didn't you listen to the elders at Cosmo Canyon? Barrett's like, oops.
Oh, you got me, Ares. Oh, caught with my pants down. Whoops.
You don't know where the Promised Land of the Ancients is. You search and travel until you feel it, then you just know that you've found it. Eris, can you feel it too? I think so. So Sephiroth is traveling the world because he's searching for the Promised Land, is that it? He's searching for that and one other thing. The Black Materia? I heard from Dio that a man in a black cape was looking for the Black Materia. I've never heard of Black Materia. How many men with black capes and number tattoos are there? You know, of course, my tattoo number is 13. How did you get that tattoo? Hojo put it on me. The rest are just war scars, but the number was done by Hojo. So there are at least 13? You know, I think Hojo did something to those men in the black capes, but I don't know what it has to do with Sephiroth, though. That's why I think we should just go after Sephiroth himself. Yeah, me too. It's just all too damn confusing. And... I'm sorry, forget it. I think I'm tired. I'm going to bed now. What was that all of a sudden? What, that's it? I'm going to bed. Is that all? How about the black materia? You wouldn't understand even if I told you. Which is developer speak for, we either can't or can't be bothered to explain this convenient plot device. This is one of the things that's always been jarring to me about FF7. The black materia comes out of nowhere. You never get any explanation of it, there's no lead up. Just all of a sudden, the black materia is the MacGuffin everyone is looking for with no explanation. Literally just you wouldn't understand even if I told you. Yeah, the Emperor's eyebrows basically just don't worry about it. No mention of it in the game up to now, but all of a sudden, we somehow know that Sephiroth is looking for the black materia. We didn't find that out from somewhere, Cloud just knows. Now all we gotta do is take action. We're starting tomorrow. Cloud. I'm number 13. Am I going to go mad too? I don't know what Hojo did to you, but you've been alright so far, right? But be strong. But Stop it, Nanaki. Be strong. Just shut up and Ganbaru, though. Tifa? You're not the only one who's worried. I don't know what's going on, but we're in a bad situation. Citizen Strife, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Asmodee, they're just living their best lives. Oh wait, no, they're undead. Hey Sid, let's go back to our rooms. Sid's already asleep? Poor Vincent. Yo, Cloud, you still up? What's wrong? I was just thinking of going for a walk. What, just the two of us? What's wrong with that? Don't give me no lip, just come on!
Okay, I guess I'll just go for a walk then.
Tonight's enchantment night. All the attractions are free. How about it, you two? There's going to be an entertaining show in Event Square. Cloud, want to take a peek? Yeah, so this is the scene that you get with Barret, which is notoriously difficult to get if you don't use a guide or if you're not extremely familiar with what options you need to choose in the dialogue. Okay, I guess we're going to Event Square. Congratulations! You are our 100th couple today. Oh wait, no you're not. Sorry. And then that's just it. It just ends. Let's go somewhere where we can talk in private. Okay, sure. Hey, you gotta be kidding. Just us two? Okay, that's cool, I guess. I mean, you wanted to talk in private, and you insisted on not talking in our room. Yo, 2. Here you are, 2 tickets. Enjoy the sights of Gold Saucer. Oh, and I totally forgot about this, but we don't actually get, we don't get Cloud's theme during this scene. We get Barret's theme. I can't talk to him. Right, I forgot. We're supposed to look out the window. Ain't it romantic? No, he sure ain't, Clint. Oh, Asmodee, jeez. Hey, Spikehead, what'd you want to see fireworks with me for? You're the one who asked for this! Not having fun? You should have asked one of them. Which would you have asked? Oh man, there just ain't no choice. Tifa, Eris, Yuffie? Oh boy. What the hell's that supposed to mean? Hey, you don't mean Marlene? No way, forget it. There ain't no way I'm letting a wacko like you anywhere near my little Marlene. She's my baby, my prized possession. Possession. Right. Right, Japan, that's what women are, possessions. Marlene! Wish I could have brought Marlene here. She'd love the fireworks. Why the hell do I gotta be here with a jackass like you? The more I think about it, the madder I get. Damn fireworks anyways. Shut up! Barrett, stop it! Just starts shooting. The gondola comes back and everyone's dead. There's just blood everywhere. Oh man, I'm beat from all that shooting. Let's head back. It's Kate Shi. What's he doing so quietly? Somehow he doesn't see us. Huh? Is that the keystone? Hey, Kate Shi! You get back here this instant. Really? Do you think I don't see you there? Look at that, and he just jumps halfway across the screen. I got him, but I'm not allowed. Oh, look! Hey, over here, the keystone! Well done. Hey! Wait a second, I won't run or hide. Yes, I was a spy. I was hired by the Shinra. You dirty bleep! I couldn't help it. How about if we go on like nothing ever happened? No way, Cat. You got a lot of guts acting like a friend, but being a spy? Then what are you gonna do, kill me? You'd just be wasting your time if you tried. This body's just a toy anyway. My real body's at Shinra headquarters in Midgar. I'm controlling this toy cat from there. The hell are ya? What's your real name? Whoa, I can't tell you my name. We're not getting anywhere. See, I told you, talking won't do any good, so can't we just continue our journey? You think I'm joking? Alright, yes, I'm a Shinra employee, but we're not entirely enemies. Something bothers me. I think it's your way of life. You don't get paid, you don't get praised, yet you still risk your lives and continue on your journey. Seeing that makes me... It just makes me think about my life. I don't think I'd feel too good if things ended the way they are now. Huh! You ain't fooling us this time. He'll never tell the truth. Once a spy, always a spy. We can't go on with someone like that. Come on, get real. Just as I thought, talking won't make a bit of difference. But I prepared something in case this happened. Why don't you listen to this? Papa, Tifa. Marlene? Hey, it's Dad! Dad, it's me, Marlene! So, you have to do as I say. You're the lowest... I didn't want to do this. You're using dirty tricks and taking hostages. But this is how it is, no compromises, so why don't we go on as we did? Tomorrow is the Temple of the Ancients, right? I know where it is, so I'll tell you later. Of course, we'll get there after the Shinra, but you'll have to deal with that. Well, we're stuck. We have to do what he says. Sorry, Cloud. So this is your only opportunity to open the little Iron Maiden chest here. And grab an elixir. Also that Kefka laugh. And furthermore, health and safety must not exist because there are just all these weapons lying around the room. And a guillotine on the table. And a gigantic sword on the wall. Really hope that doesn't fall off. What took you so long, Cloud? Oh yeah, about the Temple of the Ancients. I think if we take the tiny Bronco east towards the sea, we should be able to find it. Well then, shall we get going? Who's gonna go? I want to go. I'm going for sure. We're gonna bring probably Sid. I'm starting to get nervous. Oh. I'm so excited my tail's starting to tingle. Let's go, Cloud. Temple of the Ancients. This might be pretty interesting. You know, no, forget it. Let's go. Yo, I'm going too, Cloud. Gotta keep moving. I believe we can't remove Eris from the party at this point, so we're stuck with her for a little while. Actually, that being the case... we should put that on. I guess that can go there. That can go there. And she can have an Adaman bangle. As well as... I mean, I feel like maybe the Chocobo feather would work for her for now. Because she doesn't really need the defense at this point. And effect destruct, that's fine. All lightning. Gravity, exit, steel, and elemental. Honestly, Yeah, that'll do. Rune Blade and Rune Armlet, that's fine. Championship Belt, that's fine. We still don't have a weapon for Sid, do we? You know, I think we are gonna go do Wutai first. I think that's probably the best thing we can do here, because I believe in Wutai, at the very least, we will get a weapon for Sid. And better that we get that out of the way sooner rather than later. Otherwise, I'll probably forget. Yeah, Shiba, I did just get Sid, but there are also no weapon shops yet with weapons for him. Like, most of his weapons, I believe you just find. I think the first weapon shop you gain access to that actually has stuff for Sid is Medial, and that's not till Disc 2. Yeah, I know, Torrent, but honestly, I'm not terribly bothered. I think it'll be okay. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna... We're just gonna Sanic speed this. Bye! Actually, we should probably Sanic speed this as well. Oh, you know what? No, we have to go through the river. And then over here in order to get to Wutai. I guess I probably should take a quick glance at my materia lineup. Gravity, Exit, Steel, Elemental, all lightning, long-range enemies. See, the benefit to what I'm doing now with my current materia setup is that I don't really have any major combinations that I care about particularly. I just have stuff equipped for the purpose of leveling up. Eris's stuff doesn't even really matter. Sid's is fine. Added effect, Destruct, Odin, all, long range, and elemental. The only other person whose setup I really care about at this point is Vincent. Revive, Poison, Manipulate, Death Blow, Time, all, Restore, all. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just get it out of the way now. And actually, it's just as well we're stuck with Eris for this, because her limit break can be used to fully recover everyone's HP and make everyone invincible. Wait! What? What happened all of a sudden? I know this area pretty well. It gets pretty tough past here. Better get ready. Something's fishy. You're not planning something sneaky again, are you? No, it's really tough. There they are, catch 'em! What, the Shinra? Hey, that's not them. These are the other guys from before. Yuffie, did you by any chance... I didn't know! I had nothing to do with this one! This one? What do you mean, this one? So you were up to something? No, what should we do? Get him! Grab him and ask questions later. Yeah, Asmodee, they don't prepare you for this at all, do they? Oh, look, but we kept some. Yeah, she didn't get it all. And this is the upside to doing all your leveling in Junin as early on as possible. Because if I remember correctly, now I might be misremembering this, so don't quote me, but I'm about 80% sure that Yuffie ends up being able to steal less materia the higher your level is compared to hers. I thought something was missing. My materia's all gone. Hey, where the hell's that damn kid? Boy, traitors everywhere. Yeah, Cascode, normally it's worth going to farm some stuff like dragon scales from the sea worms down south. I'm so mad she was probably eyeing our materia from the beginning. Looks like she went north. Let's hurry after her and get our materia back. Yeah! Hello, Alice. Welcome. The other thing about Yuffie is, and I know this for a fact, she has a priority list of materia that she will steal. Like, she'll go for summon materia first, and she'll leave all of your lower tier, less valuable materia for last. There's also, I believe, a limit to how much materia she can carry. Like, I think she can only steal a certain number of them. So, she'll steal from the priority list in order from most valuable to least valuable until she reaches the limit of how many she can carry, at which point everything after that she'll just leave. So fortunately for us, she actually left a fair bit. And yeah, the all materia end up being the most valuable, so of course, that's what she goes for. Sure is, Clint. FF7's soundtrack really loves leitmotif. Uematsu really went all in with that. Yeah, Asmodee, that's why I didn't bother going out of my way to farm too many, dragon scales or any of that stuff. Because I knew coming into this that I had enough materia that she would have to leave a fair portion of it. I honestly don't remember cast code. Alright, let's see who else has stuff left, actually. Vincent had his restore materia left. Kate, she had sense, fire, and lightning left. Tifa had restore and steel left. Barrett had yeah, no, we're fine. We'll be fine for this. Yeah, Asmodee, if you don't have a ton of materia when this happens, you probably end up having it all stolen. And that happened to me as a kid as well, because I had no idea how any of that stuff worked. And in fact, very few people had any idea of how it worked back then. Most of the time, the only indication that anyone had of that stuff came from the Ultimania guides. And back in the day, there were very few people who were willing to translate the Ultimania guides exhaustively and then transcribe all of that to the internet. It occurs to me that I'm probably going to have to put everyone in the front row now, because we got all our long-range materia yoinked. Yeah, laser beaming, not every game is for everybody. That's just the way the world works. Actually, I think... Is this even the right way? I think it is. Alyss written guides back in the day were mostly monopolized by Prima and Brady. And neither of those two companies is particularly good at writing guides. I don't know if you've seen any of their products, but, yeah. Just go look up some reviews of them on Amazon. Oh look, that sweet preemptive attack. Like, the guides that you used to get for these games were full of errors, they were full of inaccurate information. Oh, great. And 2x potions, no less. Well, that makes up for the ones I used. I think I might have to go under this first bridge, actually. Yeah, Shiba, and I agree with that. Because the personalities of some of these characters, which were more or less okay in FF7, have just been retconned so hard for the worse in some of the later spin-offs that just, no. And now they get a back attack on us. Oh, Thunderbirds, right. Tell you what, I'm really glad I still have the steel materia, because that's gonna be fun. Of course, I kind of wish it weren't Mug. Okay, well, Bolt Plume. Most of the items, rather, that use, normal spells are not really all that good, but the ones that use special abilities generally are. Things like the Dragon Scales, the S-Mine, those sorts of things. Hello, Hellkite, welcome! Oh, Alyss, don't worry about it. Everyone has to start somewhere. There is no shame whatsoever in being a newbie. Oh no, not Spaz Voice. Hellkite, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support, Hellkite. Thank you. AP, honestly not bad, all things considered. Oh, look, it's Wutai! Hey! Life is just like a river. It flows from the large ocean of life and eventually returns back to it. Wutai is a historical place. There are some very unusual things here you should see. Yeah, like my materia. Alright. So first of all, this is the weapon shop, I think. Sorry, but we're entirely sold out now. What's this here? No, that's, a sample. Yeah, that's it, a sample. Sorry, but why don't you come back later? Sorry, listen, No, nothing, never mind. Yeah, they don't want to deal with me, because Yuffie. Alright. Hub, Turtle's Paradise, publicity flyers. Notice. Turtle's Paradise is now having a publicity campaign. Flyer... Oh, God, who... flyer will be posted all over the world. So make sure you look for our flyers that say Turtles Paradise. There is 6 in all. If you find them all, make sure you let the owner of Turtles Paradise know. You can win a prize. All you have to do is read them. Please don't take them down or rip them up. Owner Turtles Paradise. Also, this pot seems to be moving. No, it doesn't. Not yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, look, it's the Turks. Hey, did you hear? There used to be a water god here in Wutai. They say the water god was a huge snake. Now we live in a world filled with Mako. Not many people would believe in something like that now. But some in the world and here in Wutai still believe. Believe in the scales of the water god and in materia that has its power in it. Also, there's supposed to be a flyer in here somewhere, I think. You? How did you get here? Never mind that. I guess it's fate that brought us together. Get ready to die. All right. Elena, you talk too much. Well, what? What are we doing way out here in the middle of nowhere? We're taking a vacation and resting up from our work. Now our vacation is ruined. But even the booze tastes bad now. Sorry. Sorry. Drink, Rude. How long have we been a team? Being a Turk's been hard at times, but all in all, I'm glad I did it. All those innocent people we killed, everyone in Sector 7, fuck them. I'm glad it was worth it. After all, I got to meet a bunch of wingnuts like you. Huh, you're lucky, all right. Now get out of my sight. The next time we meet, I won't be so nice. To the Turks, to Reno, cheers. Yeah. Hey, welcome. You on a trip? Well, just relax and make yourselves at home. Nowadays, Wutai's just able to get by thanks to the tourists. Alright, let's see. Come on. Ooh, an MP absorb materia. Oh, look! Stole MP absorb materia. That little twerp. We got a lot of different stuff here. Take what you want. Oh, joy. And yeah, they do sell the attack items here, I guess. We'll get a few of those then. Yeah, she could have Asmodee, but she had to rub it in. Alright, I know. On the side of the mountain, right there in your face, is Da Chao. I hear you can climb to the top, but since it's dangerous, I'd be mighty careful if I were you. A girl with materia? No, there hasn't been anyone climbing Da Chao for some time now. Alright, so over here... Oh no, more weirdos! No, these aren't like the one from a while ago, but these ones look weird too. Well, well, long time no see. What have you been up to? Let's see, what was your name? No, Gramps, this isn't anyone you know. This is just some stranger who barged into our house. What are we gonna do, Gramps? Some strange-looking girl came in here a minute ago, and I... No, we can only talk to the kid, not him, or to him, not the kid, rather. So, this is interesting. The kanji over there on the wall says heaven. Oh, okay, talking to the kid initiates a conversation with the grandpa. Alright, so back here... Peekaboo. Well, bye. Oh, how exciting! You a friend of my grandson's? No, Gramps, these guys are creepy. They're running all over the place. Maybe he does, Clint. Basically everybody in Wutai is Akuma. Okay, so... Okay, nothing new there. This, I think, is... Yeah! It's just a house full of cats. Wutai, cat's house. Kittens here, kittens there. Cats and kittens everywhere. Oh, and just walking into them triggers them to meow, which is like Machine Gun Cat. Oh, but there's a kitten blocking the stairs, so I can't get what's in there yet. Yeah, well, Asmodee. No, can't step over it, Shiba. Not allowed. That would make too much sense. This is my house. Nobody gets in. I think that's actually Yuffie's house. Oh, look, the pot's moving. Yeah, block them entrances. Gotcha! Can't get away, Yuffie. Okay, I know, I was wrong, you win. I'll give you back your materia. Oh, look. So our reports were right. He is here on vacation. We finally found him. Get the Turks here for backup. What a drag. What was that? We're off duty now and can't save your butts. We know you're off duty, but if you knew, then don't bother us. Looking at you is making me sober. But you all have orders from headquarters to look for him too. Alright, fine. We'll get him without any help from the Turks. Just you see. And don't think that headquarters isn't going to hear about this. Reno, do you think that was really such a good idea? I mean, is that the way a professional, a Turk, would act? Elena, don't misunderstand. Those who sacrifice themselves for their jobs aren't pros, just fools. Rude? Well, I don't buy that. Goodbye. Relax, she's not a child. Let her have her way. I love how Reno, Rude, and Elena are off work, but Sang is still scumbagging it up, stealing the keystone. I know, the materia, right? I have it stored in a safe place. Follow me. Yep. Okay. I thought... No, I guess not. I thought there was some treasure in here. Turtle's Paradise number 6! Drink at the Turtle's Paradise and talk about Wutai. To find Turtle's Paradise, look for the big pot outside. So, here's the stupid thing about the Turtle's Paradise flyer campaign and why it's a huge scam. It's a scam because you have to find all 6 posters, but one of the posters is literally inside a private residence where no one can get to it. Also, the big kanji on the floor there says ninja. It's just the kanji for ninja. I've been hearing that ever since I was little, before I was born, Wutai was a lot more crowded and more impressive. You see what it looks like now, right? Just a tourist trap. After the war, we got peace, but we lost something else. Now look at Wutai. That's why, if I had lots of materia, I could... Listen, Yuffie, I don't care about the history of Wutai or your feelings. You've got our materia, and I want it back. Now. If you give it back now, we'll drop the whole thing. I know that. That switch on the left. Materia's in there. I'm sorry, but... I don't know. So, what do you think's gonna happen when we hit this switch? Do you think it matters which switch we hit? No, it doesn't. Whoa! Ha ha ha, never trust anyone that easily. The materia's mine. Tough. You want your materia? Then go find it yourself. Yeah, that's right, and when you're looking for the materia, remember you gotta steal it. Haha, steal. That doesn't even actually make any sense. See ya. Right. Well... let's just, move on to the other part of town. Lord Godo is in this house. He used to be quite strong, but now all he does is sleep. It is a pretty useless trap, Sheba. Bork, bork. Oh, look. Look at that magic secret door. I believe we can rest here for free. And I mean, it's a pretty cool room. Oh, look, secret passage. And a magic shuriken, which we cannot use now because it's a weapon for Yuffie. So the influence here is very decidedly Chinese, but yet there's also a lot of Japanese going on here as well. Like these secret doors, there's a mansion in Japan somewhere, I forget exactly where, but it's designed like this with all kinds of secret walls and chambers for people to hide and ambush intruders, that kind of thing. There we go. And a hairpin for Red 13. And actually, let me just run a quick check on something because I believe no, I guess not. I read the first two kanji of that mat on the floor in the room to the right, and I thought that it might be the seal of Nobunaga Oda, which is Tenka Fubu, which means literally spread militarism everywhere under the sun. And the first two kanji are indeed Tenka, but the second do not appear to be Fubu. So it's something else. But under the sun are the first two kanji. I'm not 100% sure. And then I can't quite read the first kanji on the futon in this room, but the second, third, and fourth appear to be Forest, Great Mountain. So the themes in here appear to be natural themes. It's a little bit difficult, unfortunately. Some of these aren't quite legible enough. Oh, look at how shiny gold this is. Somewhere in here, I'm pretty sure there was a secret room. Oh, I guess it's not open yet. Oh well. So now I believe we need to go speak with Godo. Wherever the heck he is. Freeze! You aren't from Wutai, are you? No. Only those from Wutai may enter the tower. I'll have to ask you to leave. Alright, so now instead we're gonna have to go to the... Look at it. Look at this just magic secret door. with my fabulous secret magic door. Your problems will go away. Let go, I said. Hey, who do you think I... Ow, what are you doing, jerk? You! Ho ho. Ho he ho he ho he ho he. What a stupid laugh. Corneo? Ho he. I finally got a new chickie. 2 for 1, in fact. Heh heh. 2? Hey, let go of me. You're gonna regret this. Ho he, etc., etc. Well... he's kind of like reverse Santa, cast code. Instead of bringing you presents on Christmas, he takes them away. I mean, if by presents we're talking about your waifus. Okay, take it easy, Asmodee. Thank you for joining us. Have a good dinner. And a good evening with the wife. We'll catch you next time. Hey Spyro, hey Hydra, welcome! Well, we better go deal with Corneo, I guess. Alright, thank you, Spyro. How about yourself? There he is! It's Corneo! Don't let him get away! Attack! Okay, so... watch this crap. Look at what Corneo does here, right? Zoom! Just swooshes out of the way, and then they fight us. I'm glad to hear you're doing a little bit better, Spyro. Hang in there, man. God, I hate these guys. I want to say these guys have, a good armor you can steal from them. But since I'm stuck with Mug instead of Steel... Am I just blind, or am I not seeing eye drops anywhere? Oh, they're just way the hell down there for some reason. Jesus, Spyro. Now I have to... Now I have to keep healing this, isn't it? Spyro, I know it's not much, but I hope this helps a little. Well, come on in then, Spyro. Take a load off and make yourself comfortable. Alright, there's got to be something in here that I have. That will incapacitate... No, I guess there isn't. I really want to see what this guy has. I'm quite sure these guys have the Shinra Alpha. At least I'm fairly sure they do. 1300. No worries, Spyro. God, this is going to be such a pain. What do I have that I can even, Hey, Yummy, how you doing? Hello, Torun. Cloud, you need to wake up so that, Oh, come on. Oh, great, Yami. That sounds just about right. Alright, where the heck are my... There they are. I really just need to get myself another steel materia for this. Yeah, Yami, trying to steal stuff is not the most entertaining thing to watch, I realize. That's fine, Yami, don't worry about it. Well, Spyro, nobody likes Don Corneo. Oh, well, crap. I guess that'll just have to... Oh, we got an S mine. Well, I guess we'll just have to... Oh, Well, we'll have to heal everyone up for starters. And now we have to go find Corneo. I guess... Oh, you know what? We could just rest. I forgot. Yeah, Yuffie and Elena will be fine. We'll just take a break. Oh, look, there they are. Elena. Corneo's good at escaping. Elena. Let's go, Rude. We'll give them a taste of what the Turks can do. That sounded okay. If he has Elena, that's gonna make things a little difficult. And, okay, Corneo took Yuffie from us. And without Yuffie, there's no way we'll get our materia back. Don't misunderstand. We have no intention of joining you. We're only agreeing not to fight each other, for now. That's fine. We have no intention of cooperating with you either. Now, which direction did Corneo run off to? Huh, nice attitude. Here's a clue. It's the most obvious place. Hey, Deathbed! You got here just in time. For Don Corneo. Alright, let's see. Alright. I saw an old man in flashy clothes running towards Dachau. He was babbling something and looked like he was floating. He almost bowled me over. Yeah, this is the way. You're finally here. Let's split up. You do whatever it takes, but don't endanger Elena. Don't worry, we won't do anything to hurt Yuffie, for now. You know, dude, you can hurt her all you want once we get our materia back. Yeah, Just Hal, you get a weapon for Sid. I don't remember which one it is. It might be the Dragoon Lance. Which I believe is this way. Oh right, and there are enemies here. Erases there based on statues of Buddhist deities and Ashra and Bodhisattva. I don't know if it's based on a specific location, but, actually, we could check that. There is a way we could, let's see. Oh, there is, yes! Dazhao Temple is a Buddhist monastery in the city of Hohhot in Inner Mongolia in northwest China. And as a matter of fact, there it is. Apparently it is a Tibetan Buddhist monastery. Which actually makes a certain amount of sense given some of the decorations here. Yeah, they sure are, just Hal. They sure are. I guess the lance was up here. King Thunder, in some places it's better, in some places they've made it worse. Stop fooling around, the enemy's not gonna wait for us, you know. Foulander. I don't remember these things as being especially dangerous, but they are pretty goofy looking. Oh, and they have nothing to steal. Great. What doofy looking monkeys. Yeah, King Thunder, there's no need to rush off and get the PSN version of FF7. Honestly, the original PS1 version is actually a little bit easier to play in some ways. Granted, the 3 times speed feature is nice in this version, but there we go, it was indeed the Dragoon Lance. Holy cow, alright. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have any way of playing it, King Thunder. I've watched a bunch of cutscenes from it, that's enough. Whoa! Can't go through here, that flame would fry us in an instant. It sure would. Actually, come to think of it, can we get in battles in here? I guess not. You all thought they might be here too, huh? We were way off. There's no way they could get this far. Nice view of Wutai, though. Welcome back, Spyro. Range type. Why the hell? Insist on putting eye drops way down there where I can't find them. In the original translation, Clint, I believe he did, yes. Let me go! Which is what I mean about the translation being worse in this version of the game, because they've watered it down in places. Delicious, scrumptious. I think I've just found a new hobby. Which shall it be? Should I take her? Hey, I'm a Turk. You can't get away with this. Or maybe her. Oh god, if I knew this was going to happen, I would have taken those rope lessons more serious. So, in the original translation, she said I would have taken rope escape lessons more seriously. Which actually makes more sense. This translation makes less sense. So, it's worse. Clint, his goal was to pick which one of these 2 girls he was going to forcibly take advantage of. Because in Japan, that's still a thing that they turn a blind eye to. I've made my choice. My companion for the night will be, as if that didn't make it clear, Clint, the cheerful one. Grossness! Don't mess with me, old man. You don't even have any materia. Ooh, and she's saucy, too. Wee. Alright, that's it. Hee-haw. What's going on? Who's there? Welcome to JRPG Storylines, Clint. Oh man, Cloud. Wee, long time no see. Don't tell me you forgot. You just don't get it, do you? Maybe God'd forgive an ugly bleep like you, but I won't. Be quiet. None of you know how much I've suffered since then. It's a long story, but... And it plays the game over theme. I don't really give a damn. You're gonna let them go, or else I'm gonna break your arm. You guys are serious. Good. This time I'm not fooling around either. Why did you kill my little apps? Maybe because you dropped us into the sewer and forced us to. I'm gonna make you play with my new pet so you won't interfere in my search for a bride. Raps, come here! Oh no! Oh. Thanks for the limit break, idiot. Now we're invincible. Not that it matters. And a peace ring. Lovely. Wait! Just wait a second. Shut up! Just listen to me, it won't take long. Why do you think a bad guy like me would swallow his pride and plead for his life? Gee, I wonder. 'Cause he's sure to win. Right. Ah! I'm so pissed! Once I push this button, they'll fall and we'll have squashed tomatoes. In the original translation, Corneo says, we'll have a squashed tomatoes. It's dumb, but I kind of miss it. Damn. So this is how a loser lives? Alright. Now give me your women too. Ha ha ha, I guess I have the last laugh. No, that would be us. Hee-haw, what? What's going on? Who's there? Love how Cloud and the party are always falling for this crap. But nobody else seems to fall for it. The Turks! You knew this was going to happen ever since you leaked that secret. We're going to take care of you personally. Damn it, then they're all coming with me. Ugh! I don't know what Rude threw at him. I don't know whether that was a knife or what the deal was supposed to be, but... Good timing, Rude. Let's get to work! Alright, Corneo, this'll be over quick, so listen up. Why do you think we went to all the trouble of teaming up with those guys to get you? 'Cause we're ready to die, 'cause we're sure to win, or 'cause we're clueless? Number two. All wrong. No, wait, stop! Blah! Blech. The correct answer was... because it's our job. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, thank you very much. I never thought you'd come. Elena, don't act so weak. You're a Turk. Yes, sir. Thanks for your help. Yes, this is Reno. Yes, I'll get on it right away. Was that the company? Yeah, they want us to find Cloud. Are we on? No, today's our day off. Ah ha 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 ha. And we all live happily for never after. Hey, who cares about that? Get me down! No, Yuffie, how about we leave you up there? Phew, perfect. Now the materia is back in its rightful place. Hey, the order is all messed up. Huh? Oh, it'll be alright. Don't be so picky. Anyway, that sure was close. No, normally I would kick their butts. Boom, bang. That Corneo guy's a real pain. I'd rather deal with my dad than that guy. You know, some of those Turk guys are pretty good, huh? At least, after all that, we got the materia back. We. Now, come on, everybody, let's continue our Hey, wait! Oh, alright, here, I'll give this to you guys. Here, look! We got back the MP absorb materia. Come on, wait! No matter what you think, I'm going with you. Next time. Well, time to fix all of our materia. Oh, God. Enemy skill. All, and I think that was also an all. Oh, actually, we can just... yeah, enemy skill is fine for Sid, I guess. Added effects, destruct, just so that they level up a little bit, because, I mean, there's not going to be much point to that for now. We'll go no, we'll go long range, actually. Because Sid needs that. Shiva, Chara, yeah. Honestly, we'll worry about Eris later. Cloud... yeah, you know... Cloud can have restore. God. Oh, and he had a long-range materia, I think. Yeah, he did. So that's fine. Heal is fine. I would actually really like to have him learn resist, because that will be very helpful. Ice is fine. Actually, is there anything we could give him other than... Yeah, he had exit, I think. So that'll do for Cloud. Eris can have ice. She can have transform. And I guess she can have earth and lightning. And why the heck not? We'll give her also fire. And you know what? We'll give her elemental as well, so that that gets some level ups. As for Sid... I mean, it's better than nothing. Fire... What's really important here? You know what? Enemy skill can go in his weapon. We'll give him... Death Blow and... I guess Manipulate for now. You know, and we'll give him Throw. That's fine. That'll do for now. Okay, yeah. Actually, how many... Okay. God, alright. We've got another elemental materia now that I... Honestly, Eris can have the elemental materia. That needs the levels more. Okay, now... Actually, I think now we can go into the cat's house. Yeah, we can. Because there's secret hidden stuff in here. Yeah, the HP absorb materia. Now we in there. Now there are some really hilarious shenanigans that you can do with the HP and MP absorb materia. Like if you pair MP absorb with Death Blow, you'll absorb MP every time you deal a Death Blow. So it's really helpful. And if you pair HP absorb with a summon materia that does a lot of damage, especially Knights of Round, summoning Knights of Round will fully heal the character that uses it. Spyro, my favorite Final Fantasy is this one, VII. Alright. Listen, I'm sorry about last time. Yuffie told me not to sell anything to you. Yeah, of course she did. Hey, yo, welcome! We got some of the best blades right out of the furnace. So strike while the iron's hot. And we get some actually fairly decent weapons here. We get the Murasame, the Diamond Knuckle, the Chainsaw, the Aurora Rod. The Slash Lance, which I don't think... Yeah, you know... Yeah, the Yoshiyuki is better overall. But I really want the extra materia, so I think I'm just going to tough it out with the Rune Blade and all the double growth stuff for now. Also, I believe now we've seen all 6 flyers for the Turtle's Paradise. Come on. Seems like the town got really lively since you arrived. Did something happen? Congrats! You've just found all 6 flyers for the Turtle's Paradise. How wonderful. Now here is your prize, just as we promised. And you get one of every different type of stat-boosting item. And also a Mega Elixir. Please come again to Turtle's Paradise. We're looking forward to seeing you. Hey, did you hear that you... Oh, right. You can farm them, Torun, via Morph. Alright, and I think we've got everything from here. Hello, Deride! Now we have to go back to the, what do you call it? The tiny Bronco. Presumably by ship, Erasis. You can Vandal? I don't remember how. I don't think they're, I don't think they work with the W item trick. So is there some other way? Honestly... There you go. You can Piranha Guppy, but I don't want to do that quest yet. Because that's the last opportunity to learn the enemy skill Trine. And if I do it now, then I'll end up with an enemy skill materia that doesn't have Trine. So I'm going to have to save that until probably a lot later. Till at least after I've got the 4th enemy skill materia. Yeah, Spyro, there is. There's Later on Disc 2, there's a Shinra aircraft that gets sunk by a weapon. And you can go down and visit it by riding a submarine. And there are monsters that appear in the aircraft, each of which can be morphed into a different stat-boosting item. Hello, Handom. Welcome. Alright, I think we left... What the heck? Where the bloody hell is the tiny Bronco? Oh, it's over there, because I went the wrong way. Oh, you know what, though? You know what we can do? Oh, really? G-E-L-N-I-K-A, Shiba. And honestly, what am I even doing? This is a huge waste of time. Because we could just... We could just do this. There we are. Torun, if I remember correctly, I believe it's the Minerva Band that you get from morphing Cactars. It's something that has really high evasion. Alright, well, we've got a better weapon for Sid now. I guess at this point, all that's left for us to do is head to the Temple of Ancients. Which is over here. Oh yeah, you can, Spyro. That's how you farm the stat boosting items. Alright, well, in we go. This is the Temple of the Ancients. I know, I feel it, the knowledge of the Ancients, floating. You could become one with the planet, but you're stopping it with the strength of will. For the future? For us? What are you saying? Do you understand? You're uneasy but happy? Because I'm here? I'm sorry, I don't understand. I want to go inside. Yeah, well, we'll try. Oh, look, it's Sang! Black materia. No, it's not. It's, a dead dude with a tattoo. Hey, he's got a tattoo. It says number 9. There he goes, just completely raptured. Zoom. Oh, okay, Torun, gotcha. Oh, no, there's Sang. Sang of the Turks? Ugh, I've been tricked. It's not the Promised Land Sephiroth's searching for. Sephiroth? He's inside? Look for yourself. Damn. Letting Eris go was the start of my bad luck. The President was wrong. You're wrong. The Promised Land isn't like what you imagined. And I'm not gonna help. Either way, there was no way Shinra could have won. Pretty harsh. Sounds like something you'd say. The keystone. Place it on the altar. Yeah, thanks, Tseng. So in the end, Keiichi's betrayal did nothing. Other than get Tseng's ass beaten all over the Temple of the Ancients. You crying? Tseng's with our enemy, the Turks, but I've known him since we were little. There's not a lot of people I can say that about. In fact, there are probably only a handful of people in the world who really know me. So Eris's relationship with Tseng is complicated. I am still alive. Great. Shame about that. Clint, I'm not entirely sure Sephiroth needed the keystone to get in here. Because he never actually gets in, he just shows up after we do the thing, so that he can do the thing. Let's put the keystone in. Okay, take it easy, Pavel, and congratulations. I really hope things start going well there. Just sink into the ground. Alright, well. Words, feelings, so many of them here. Bleep, bleep, bleep. What the hell's with this place? Cloud, I know it's going to be tough, but don't give up. We can Ganbaru together. Oh boy, so... Fortunately, we can't actually walk on most of the area that we can see here. Hello, Orion's Belt Buckle. Welcome. Spyro, I would say Junin for quicker battles. Midil is actually not optimal unless you're going for stealing dragon scales from the sea worms there. Alright, whoops. Okay, well, I guess there are still battles in here, aren't there? Did I put everybody in the back row? I don't even remember now. Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, Erasus, that's very true. I agree. They really don't give you an awful lot of, reason to feel sympathy for him. No problem, Spyro. What you're going to want to do is go to the inn at Junin, save your game at the inn, and then go into the submarine dock access tunnel and pull the alarm. And just fight the enemies that show up there. If you're in the beginning of the game, Spyro, like if it's just your, if it's your first playthrough and you've just gained access to the ability to fight the enemies there, be careful, because they're very tough for that point in the game. Generally, you want the enemy skill beta for taking out groups of those enemies, or at least Bolt 2 and an all materia. Hello, Stufftastic! Happy caps lock to you! Alright, we want to go this way, I think. Because that gives us access to this. And this. Nope, nope, I guess not. Right. Actually, let's see if that trident is any good, because... Oh, no, not at all. The Dragoon Lance is better. Good, so Wutai wasn't a total waste. Under Lizard and Toxic Frog. Yeah. Okay, Spyro, have a good dinner and hang in there. Oh, gee, Frog's song, huh? Doink. Look at the little frog victory dance. It's the dumbest, but it's kind of adorable. Clint, I don't think that's quite what's meant by toxic. That's how you can tell you've been spending too much time on the internet, right? Alright. Oh, it's sealed. That sound brings back memories. Does it, though? Alright, so there's Mr. Ghost Dude. But I want that. And I'm also fairly sure I want this. Oh, come on. You know what? There we go. Oh, the rocket punch. That is a weapon for Barret. Right. Okay, so up here, this gets me access. I forget what that materia over there is. I seem to remember it being kind of useless. Oh, luck plus. Okay, yeah, it's all right, I guess. And I don't believe there is anything down those stairs. I think we just want to go in here. Wait a minute, no. No, Clint, it's actually not a rocket punch. It's just a big dumb red fist. It doesn't actually fly anywhere. It's just a big punchy thing. Like his other close-range weapons. Okay, there we are. I knew there was something I was missing. I do not feel like dealing with this, so we will just swoosh on out. Bye! Oh, what have we here? A silver rifle. Nyum nyum. Phew, we finally caught up to you. I'm sorry you waited for me. Those are the spirit bodies of the ancients. They've been away from their planet for a long time to protect this temple. Over many years, they've lost the ability to talk. Actually, they didn't need words from the beginning because there was only one objective for those left in the temple. Hello, Yazzleberry. I'm doing all right, thanks. How about yourself? Please, talk to me. No good, I don't understand the rest. Are you afraid? Is it because Sephiroth is in the temple, or something else? I believe this guy will sell us items now? Yum yum. Let me rest. HP and MP restored. Excellent. Can I buy something? Glad to hear it, Yazzleberry. Yeah, I had a pretty decent weekend, thank you. Can't really complain. I mean, if you give me enough time, I'm sure I'll come up with something, but, no, it was alright, thank you. How about yours? Thank you, Yazzleberry. I appreciate that, and I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, Torun, isn't that always the way with these JRPG shops? This is the Temple of the Ancients. You won't be able to go back easily. Is that all right? Cloud is literally addressing the player here, just totally breaking the fourth wall. Save the game. It's fine. Yeah, we'll put it there. I'm glad to hear that, Yazzleberry. Alright, I believe we've got everything we need from here. So we can head, I think, back the way we came? Yeah, back the way we came. I think we'll be leaving now. There we go. All right. I remember this. Ah, and there's the morph materia. Now we can start getting some really good stuff. Oh, but we can't do the thing at the pond until we get all the way to the end here. Look at this. What the heck kind of trap is this? Oh, look, they just disappeared. We did it. Everyone all right? That was rough. Oh no, Cloud, come quick! Hurry this way! Very conveniently shaped, Sheba. It's full of the knowledge of the ancients. No, not knowledge, consciousness, a living soul. It's trying to say something. I'm sorry, I don't understand. What? What is it? Danger? An evil consciousness? Show? You're going to show me? What's going on? Wait, look, it's showing us. Saying, what's this? Can we find the promised land with this? I wonder. Anyway, we have to report to the president. Be careful, it's saying... Yeah. Hey, Elena, how about dinner after this job's over? Thank you very much. If I may be excused... Oh, Tsang. Is this the promised land? No, it can't be. Oh, look! Look at him just slide into the frame. Sephiroth! So you open the door, well done! This place, what is it? A lost treasure house of knowledge, the wisdom of the ancients. I am becoming one with the planet. One with the planet? You stupid fools, you've never even thought about it. All the spirit energy of this planet, all its wisdom, knowledge, I will meld with it all. I will become one with it. It will become one with me. And Tsang's response, totally nonplussed. Oh, you can do that? Huh. How about that? I learned something new today. TDIL, Sephiroth can become one with the planet. Hey, Luis, welcome. The way lies here. Only death awaits you all, but do not fear. For it is through death that a new spirit energy is born. Soon you will live again as a part of me. Ah ha ha. I don't even know why they had a shadow clone of Sephiroth on screen there. I think it's supposed to be Sephiroth watching them through the pool. Did you see it? Hey, what's the catch? Where is the room with the pictures on the walls? Almost there. Sephiroth is here, right? No matter what he thinks, it's going to end here. I'm taking him out. Alright, guess you youngsters gotta be enthusiastic like that. Now watch what happens if we hang around here. There's Sephiroth. He just floats down into the pool, and he absorbs the soul in it and kills it. And there's nothing we can do. Cut content relating to what, Dandy Wizard? Hey, Venmaru! Oh god, no. There we go. Yum, 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 yum. Rest. Oh, right, this room. I am the Time Guardian. You who seek the knowledge of the ancients, I control time. Select your path. Probably, Dandy Wizard. There's tons of cut content everywhere. Alright, I'm trying to remember how this works. Move it myself. Speed up time. Actually, this time you may proceed. What we have to be careful of here is being knocked off the, the minute hand rather, by the second hand. So first we're gonna check all the rooms. Nope. Alright, that is a dead end. Alright, well, let's proceed. And move it myself. Go back in time. I believe 6 and 12 o'clock are the important ones. But there's some other treasure around here as well, including, I think, Eris's ultimate weapon. There is an item in the pit, Limiter, but I want to save that for last. And actually... I don't think there are any enemy skills we can learn in here. So we'll give Sid Morph instead. I sure did, Okono. Hello, Dial D, welcome. Alright, mug. Alright, look. Okay, actually, Good night, Strav. Thank you for joining us today. I don't remember what we can or can't get from, Great. I guess everybody could use some status protection, at least from confusion and fraud. The problem is, you don't gain the ability to protect your allies against confusion for quite a long time unless you use the added effect and seal materia combination in your armor. Deride, I'm not entirely clear on whether or not the Gem Nesmi is a monster or just a person. But I believe she's based on the Alchumia enemies in Final Fantasy V that always appear with a frog. Whoops, no! That is not at all what I wanted to do. I pressed the wrong button. Alright. Let's see then. Welcome back, laser beaming. Ooh, a Mega Elixir. Yeah, some of these treasure chests have random battles in them, for some reason. Move it myself, thank you. We will go back in time. Oh, alright, or that could just be a dead end. Notice the mouth in the center of the clock talking to you. Alright, I would like to go back in time. Just gonna have to check every one of these. Because there is some very important stuff in here. There's a trumpet shell for Kate Shi. Oh, geez, Deathbed. I hope nothing actually caught fire. Move it myself. I believe 6 and 12 are the big ones, so we'll try all the other, ordinal numbers first. Oh, alright. That just puts us here. Oh, and a ribbon! Yes, please, I do believe... I do believe Cloud can put that to good use. Alright. And we'll move it myself. We'll go back one more. Oh, yeah, Torrent, because Bio instant kills them, I think. Yeah, there it is, the Princess Guard, Aeris's ultimate weapon. Raises power when you need to protect others nearby, which, it's the weakest ultimate weapon in the game, and it behaves differently than other ultimate weapons in a couple of ways. First of all other ultimate weapons have no materia growth. This one, for some reason, has normal growth. And this is the only ultimate weapon to not have 8 linked slots. It has 7 for some reason. And honestly, we might as well... Fury, Sadness, Frog, and Small. We can just give Aeris the white cape. Whoops, we don't want Elemental and Earth there. What we can do is HP Absorb and Odin. And we'll put the All Materia there. That way it'll at least get some AP. Well, you'll find out soon, Ono. Presuming you don't already know and you just forgot your Kappa. Alright, move it myself, please. Go back in time. And this, I think, is the last treasure here. I believe everything else is just dead ends. Oh, but this was a fight, okay. Nobody has bio, do they? Oh, actually, we don't really even need bio, because somewhere around here... Oh no, you know what though? Oh, alright. I guess they have nothing to steal. Yeah, I did, Hal, but then I remembered I want to try and morph these guys to see if there's anything, anything that I can get from them. No, of course they're immune to gravity. Holy cow, that MP! I forgot these things were so irritating like that. Frog Song. Level 4 Suicide, just in case. I don't remember if they're vulnerable to it or not, but, no, they're not. Oh. Alright, well, I was gonna try to morph him, but so much for that, I guess. Well, now I'm gonna have to go find that ancient and rest again. But now that we have everything else, what we can do is we stand right here and we wait for the second hand. This atmosphere. Let's do it! I think the original line is, "It feels like a battle." Oh look, ancient dragon. Nothing to steal either. Oh, and you can't morph them, I guess. Well, in that case... Look, it's just a mural of a T-Rex. And we got the nail bat. Hooray! It's another one of those slotless weapons that have really high damage and bonus crit rates. And now we get to walk all the way back. Screw that. Rest. Move it myself. So I believe we want to go to 6 now. And we wait for the second hand to go past us. Oh God. Hey, it's locked. No good, we have to catch it. You must be tired. I want to go home. Yeah, but it'll all be over soon. The guard that escaped with the key to the door moves on a set course. Memorize the doors that he enters and exits to figure out the pattern and catch him in an exit. Oh yeah, you can jump down to the ramp below and to the left of the screen. Damned if I remember what his pattern is, but, oh, God. This one, maybe? Aha! Gotcha! Well, that was easier than I expected. Yeah, it is absolutely some Scooby-Doo nonsense, Erasus. Fortunately, we were able to sandbag that. Oh, look, a work glove. Yum, nom, 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 nom. Save. And I believe we're going this one, I think? Yeah, there we go. This is the room with the murals. Where are you, Sephiroth? Oh, and he just shows up when we call him. So cold. I am always by your side. Come. Splendid. Treasure house of knowledge. I don't understand what you're saying. Look well. At what? At that which adds to the knowledge of I am becoming one with the planet. Dialogue sense, not need make. Fine is. Westerner stupid understand will. God, that laughing animation is just the dumbest. Look at him just sitting there. He's like, oh yeah, just chilling. Mother, it's almost time. Soon we will become one. Now who's the walking mass of complexes, Sephiroth? Got a little bit of Oedipus in there, eh? How do you intend to become one with the planet? It's simple. Dude, stop swinging that thing all over the place. You're gonna poke someone's eye out. Once the planet is hurt, it gathers spirit energy to heal the injury. The amount of energy gathered depends on the size of the injury. What would happen if there were an injury that threatened the very life of the planet? Well, he thinks it's his mom, Deride. But yeah. Hello, Dirksiados. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Sephiroth was insane long before this, Dandy Wizard. Think how much energy would be gathered. Ha ha ha, and at the center of that injury will be me. All that boundless energy will be mine. By merging with all the energy of the planet, I will become a new life form, a new existence. Melding with the planet, I will cease to exist as I am now, only to be reborn as a god to rule over every soul. Injury powerful enough to destroy the planet? Injure the planet? Behold that mural, the ultimate destructive magic. Meteor. That'll never happen. Wake up! Where are you, Sephiroth? Wait, Cloud. Cloud! So Sephiroth has the ability to cause something evil in Cloud to wake up. What the hell is going on? Ha ha ha, black materia. I'm alright, thanks, Dirksiados. How about yourself? How are you doing? Ha ha ha, call Meteor. Cloud, get a hold of yourself. Cloud, I'm Cloud. How should I? I remember my way. Cloud? Huh? What's wrong? Is something wrong? It's nothing, so don't worry about it. Right, Cloud, it's nothing.
We didn't see nothing. Okay.
Sephiroth got away. Don't worry about it. I understood what he was saying. So this must be Meteor, right? I don't know what the hell it is, but it's falling from the sky? Huh, it's not even an omen. This must be magic, just what Sephiroth was saying. The ultimate destructive magic. Meteor. It finds small drifting planets with its magic, and then collides with them. This planet might get wiped out entirely. Sephiroth? Ha ha ha, it is not me. It's somebody else. Oh look, a red dragon. Oh, Dirksiados, I'm sorry to hear about that. I hope your mother recovers quickly. And don't worry about your English, Dirksiados, it's fine. Tell you what, Dirksiados. It sounds like you're having a pretty rough day. I'm really sorry to hear that. I really hope your mother has a speedy recovery. I also hope that for whatever it's worth, this cheers you up a little bit.
Thanks for that.
Mortiferu, thank you also for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support, Mortiferu. Welcome back from your holidays. Alright, I forgot to equip the sense materia on somebody. And of course the red dragon has nothing to steal. You know, I wonder... He's probably immune to gravity. Yeah, of course he is. Yeah, he hates ice, though. Jeez, Venmaru, another one? I love how red dragon breath is blue, but it's still fire elemental somehow. I guess because it's supposed to be really, really hot fire, but you'd think it'd be red. You know. Because why the heck not? Alright, Deride, have a safe trip home. I hope this doesn't kill it. Doesn't look like it did. Actually, I'm not 100% sure you can even morph this boss. Hello, King Joker. Welcome. No, I guess you can't. Well, I tried. It wasn't cast code. Frog Song didn't work on it. Oh, but we got a dragon armlet. Those are helpful. Any sign of Sephiroth? He disappeared. I'll be taking that, though. That's Bahamut. That's the good stuff. Tell you what, that preemptive stuff, we don't need that trash. Hello, Topsy-Turvy. Welcome. Good to see you. Actually... Oh, geez, Venmaru. The southern East Coast just can't catch a break, can they? What is this? There's something written on it. Black Materia. Black Materia. Hey! Black Materia. Yes, we get the point already. What should we do, Cloud? Shake it. Yeah, shake it. When Sephiroth's in the crib, Mama, drop it like it's black materia. Drop it like it's black materia. Wait a minute, I'll ask. I don't understand. What? Really? They said that the temple itself is the black materia. What do they mean? So this whole building is the black materia? This huge temple? This is the black materia? Then no one could take it. Huh, it's pretty hard. You see, this is a model of the temple. And inside it is a device which gets smaller each time you solve a puzzle. As the model becomes smaller, you become smaller too, until it's small enough to fit in the palm of your hand. So if we solve the puzzles, the black materia will get smaller and smaller and we can take it out? Yeah, but there's one thing. You can only answer the puzzles inside the temple, so anyone who solves the puzzle will be crushed by the temple. I see, the ancients didn't want dangerous magic to be taken out of the temples so easily. Guess stuff this dangerous is best left alone. No, we've got to think of a way to get it out. Because Sephiroth has lots of different flunkies. It's nothing to him to throw their lives away to get the black materia. This place isn't safe. So what are we gonna do? Oh, let me just pick up my handy cell phone. Because for some reason we get reception inside this ancient temple. Hi, Cloud, this is Kate Shi. I overheard the whole story. Don't forget about me. Everything you said makes perfect sense. You can use my stuffed body for the future of the planet. We can't let Sephiroth get his hands on the black materia. And we can't let Shinra get theirs on it either. But Cloud, there's really nothing else you can do. Everyone please trust me. No. You sure are stubborn, Cloud. Please believe me, Cloud. How can I? But thou must. So shut the hell up and just give in. Alrighty then, leave it to me. Please hurry, you've got to get out of here. I'll be waiting at the exit. Oh no, What about you, smartass? You have anything smart to say? Well, we should save if nothing else. And out we go, I suppose. So yeah, that was your last chance to get any of the items here. Once you finish that sequence, there's only one way you can go. Alright, let me just make sure Aeris does not have anything important equipped right now. I guess we'll just give her the Protect Vest, because I don't care about that. And the Princess Guard... Honestly, we'll just give her the Aurora Rod. That'll do fine. You lose whatever is equipped on her, laser beaming. The materia you keep, the materia I believe just get unequipped and added to your inventory again. But any equipment she's wearing, you lose. The Adamant Bangle is fine. I can just go steal more of those from the admin toyses. I don't mind losing that. The Protect Vest, I don't remember if accessories go back to your inventory as well. I'm about 50% sure that they don't. So I'm going to just give her the buyable rod so that I can keep the ultimate weapon. And yeah, I think that'll do. Ooh, it's warm. This isn't good.
Peekaboo, bitches!
Cloud, you might want to look behind you there, buddy. Ah! You definitely get the materia back, oh no. I'm not 100% sure about the accessories. Oh no, not cave in. Whatever am I gonna do? Oh. Oh god, this guy is really strong against magic. I didn't remember that. This guy is called Demon's Gate. He's a prequel to Demon's Souls. Alright, Sid. Get him! Dragon Dive. Oh, look, he's dead. Good job, Sid. You're the real MVP. Oh, and a Gigas Armlet. I think the Gigas Armlet was what I was thinking of before, regarding the armor that would boost your strength. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's me. I'll handle the rest. Well, everyone, take care of yourselves. Keiichi. Come on, Cloud, say something. Good riddance to bad garbage. I'm not good at this. I understand. I feel the same, too. Why don't you read our fortunes? Say, that's right. I haven't done it in a while, huh? I'm so excited. Right or wrong, I'm still the same old me. Now, what should I predict? How about Eris's lifespan? Let's see how compatible Cloud and I are. That'll cost you exactly 1 date. Here I go. This isn't good. I can't say it. Poor Tifa. No, tell me. I promise I won't get mad. Is that so? Then I'll tell you. Looks good. You are perfect for each other. Eris is star and Cloud's star. They show a great future. Cloud, I'll be your matchmaker, preacher. I'll do whatever you want me to. You just call me when it all happens. Oh, I'm fairly certain you're going to be there. Thank you for believing in me, knowing that I was a spy. This is the final farewell. Be strong, Keiichi. She told me to be strong. I feel so happy. Ow, my face. This girl that Shinra tried to capture spent their lives harassing her. I'm so happy. Yeah, at this point, Shiba, it's poor Barret. Oh god, that flicker! What happened indeed? What was that crap? I can still move more. Yeah, goodbye forever, Ono. The final we'll never see him again. This must be it. So, the music that's playing now is actually Cloud's theme. This song is called Interrupted by Fireworks. And it's the music that would have played during the gondola scene in the Gold Saucer if we had gotten the dating scene with anyone other than Barret. The ancients sure did a good job making this. I can protect the planet too. I'm kinda embarrassed. God, that sprite flicker. There's plenty of stuffed toys like my body around, but there's only one me. Who is he even talking to? To the player, it's more fourth wall breaking. Don't forget me even if another Keiichi comes along. Goodbye then, I guess I'm off to save the planet. I sure am glad I wasn't in there when someone cast Demi 7 on it. That's the black materia. I'm gonna have a smoke out here. Freaking Sid! Just lighten up. Ah, it's really something having a smoke at a place like this. Yeah, you go ahead, Sid. I guess there's no rule against smoking in ancient ruins. As long as we have this, Sephiroth won't be able to use Meteor. Got key item Black Materia. Huh? Can you guys use it? Why would we want to use it? Why would we want to cast Meteor ourselves? Yeah, let's just help Sephiroth. Let's just get this materia and just cast it for fun. Why the hell not? No, we can't use it right now. You need great spiritual power to use it. You mean lots of spiritual energy? That's right. One person's power alone won't do it, except that Sephiroth's apparently does. Somewhere special where there's plenty of the planet's energy. Oh yeah, the Promised Land. The Promised Land! No, but Sephiroth is different. He's not an ancient. He shouldn't be able to find the Promised Land. Ah, but I have! I'm far superior to the ancients. I became a traveler of the life stream and gained the knowledge and wisdom of the ancients. I also gained the knowledge and wisdom of those after the extinction of the ancients. And soon I will create the future. I won't let you do it. The future is not just yours. Ha ha ha, I wonder. Wake up! Shut up! The noise! There, Cloud, good boy! Oh no, I'm little Babby Cloud. No, don't be afraid! Ah! We can't talk to Aeris. No! Don't do it! We just have to sit here and watch. Don't do it, Big Gup. Gave Black Materia to Sephiroth. So we had the Black Materia for all of 30 seconds. Sure was a great plan. Getting the Black Materia out of the temple. Well done! This is probably one of the stupidest plot conveniences in any JRPG ever. For absolutely no justifiable reason. Oh, hey, look, we just gave the stupid MacGuffin that we found out about 10 minutes ago to the villain so that he can do the thing. Cloud, are you alright? I gave the Black Materia to Sephiroth? What did I do? Tell me, Aeris. Cloud, be strong, okay? Ah, what have I done? Cloud, you haven't done anything. It's not your fault. I'm... No, Cloud, stop hitting Aeris. Hey, hey! Oops, this looks like a bad time. I'm Kate Shee number 2, right pleased to meet you all. Sid, help! Cloud, what the hell are you doing? Everything is white. What did I do? I don't remember anything. My memories, since when? If everything's a dream, don't wake me. Cloud, can you hear me? Yeah, I hear you. Sorry for what happened. Don't worry about it. I can't help it. Oh. Oh, you can teleport now. That's cool. Then why don't you really worry about it? And let me handle Sephiroth. Oh, she just turned completely, utterly washed out. And Cloud, you take care of yourself. Yes, he did, Pubius. So you don't have a breakdown, okay? Oh, look. Everything's all weird. What is this place? This forest leads to the city of the ancients and is called the Sleeping Forest. It's only a matter of time before Sephiroth uses Meteor. That's why I'm going to protect it. Only a survivor of the Cetra like me can do it. Torun, that isn't what I think it is it? Of course it is. I knew it. The secret is just up here. At least it should be. I feel it. It feels like I'm being led by something. Then I'll be going now. I'll come back when it's all over. Eris? Eris, no! Blah, everything slow motion. So she's going to interfere. She'll be a difficult one, don't you think? Damn it, Sephiroth, get out of my nightmares. No one invited you. We must stop that girl soon. You look like you was having a nightmare. How are you feeling? I don't really know. I guess that's right. Well, don't worry too much about it. You know, Cloud, Eris is gone. Oh, okay, well, great. Good riddance. Everyone's out looking for Eris. The City of the Ancients. Eris is headed there. By herself? Why did she go by herself? Hey, we're going too. Only the Ancients, only Eris can save us from Meteor. Then we must go. What'll we do if something happens to Eris? If Sephiroth finds her, she's in trouble. Sephiroth already knows. Hey, why are you still sitting around? Let's go, Cloud. No, I might lose it again. If Sephiroth comes near me, I might... Yeah, goddammit, it's 'cause of you Sephiroth got the black materia. It's your damn fault. My fault? I know you got problems, hell we all do, but you don't even understand yourself. But you gotta understand that there ain't no getting off of this train we're on till we get to the end of the line. Cloud, we came this far. Aren't you gonna settle up with Sephiroth?
No, I'm afraid. I just want to stay home and play video games. If I keep this up, I might go crazy. No TV and beer make Cloud something.
I'm afraid. Goddamn jackass, that's what you are. Just think about it. How many people in this world do you think really understand themselves?
Don't mind if I do, Dynamite LPs. Give me the nail bat.
People get depressed in life because they don't know what's up. But they go on living, they don't run away. That's just how it is. Cloud, you'll come with us, right? I believe in you. What am I supposed to do? Just pull out of here? To where? Cloud. Wait a minute, Tifa. Give him a little time. He has to decide on his own. You believe in Cloud, right?
Probably not.
I'm afraid to find out the truth, but why? What terrible secrets could possibly be lurking in the depths of my subconscious mind? You awake? Those people were so worried that they stayed by your side till you woke up. You sure do have good friends. Cloud! Hey, how are you? I just want to know, which is it going to be? You want to find out about yourself, or are you afraid to find out? Either way, if you stay around here, all you're going to do is worry about it. Even if you do go nuts again when you see Sephiroth, if it happens, well, happens. We'll just kill you. I'll go upside your spiky head and bring you back to normal. Cloud, it'll be all right. We're all together. Minasan Ishoni. But if it happens, it happens. Don't worry about it. You're right. He's right, isn't he? Come on, let's go and find Eris. But before we do, I need to take a little break for some food. And I think this is probably a good time, so let's say 25 minutes or so. 25, maybe 30. Hopefully not as much as 30, but 25-ish minutes for some food. And everyone else, you can all use the opportunity to get some snacks as well. Refill your drinks, use the restroom if necessary. And I will catch all of you here in 25 or so minutes' time. Oh, okay. In that case, Ramen Boy, good night. Thank you for stopping in. And I will catch those of you who are staying in 25 minutes' time or so. Om nom nom. Alright, I am back. Thank you all for your patience. I hope you all had a chance to get something to eat, or drink, or satisfy whatever other needs you might have had over the past 25 or so minutes. Oh, geez, Dark Flare Fox, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're able to do something about that sometime soon. Deride, you missed not really a lot. We got the Black Materia, we had it for 30 seconds, and then Sephiroth took it. Well, laser beaming, if I have anything to do with that, you'll have that need taken care of soon enough. Let me just check, because I don't remember if the... Yeah, buy accessories. I don't remember if anything... Oh, okay. Yeah, then there's nothing there we need. And I think this is an item shop? Yeah, I don't believe there's a weapon shop here. Maybe I'm wrong in misremembering. Alright, well, we can leave now. Nothing new there. I wouldn't recommend that, Dark Flare Fox. Definitely would not recommend harming somebody else for your own sake. Alright, actually, let's see. Now that we're done with Eris, we can get Vincent back, we can get Sid back, and we are going to have to... Oh boy. We're gonna have to all... Really wish we had a double growth weapon for Sid. But we don't. Vincent then can have this. Well, I guess all. No, Vincent can have Manipulate. We're gonna need that for the Master Command anyway. What else? I guess Vincent can have that elemental materia on the rune armlet. That ought to do. And so then, what we'll do next is MP Absorb. MP Absorb and Death Blow. And we'll go HP Absorb. And God, what else? What else could we give him? Katamai, I'm going to guess one of them is Peeve. You're talking about him playing FF6. And is Lobo still playing FF9? Is that it, Katamai? Cause, yeah, it's a weird coincidence, isn't it? I've been kind of wondering the same thing myself. I guess we'll just give him HP Absorb and Poison for now. Yeah, probably just coincidence, Katamai. I waited to play Final Fantasy VII until Marcus finished it, because I didn't want to be overlapping him since he and I share a substantial amount of our viewership. And, you know, that sort of thing. We try and work around each other and support each other as best we can. And I guess... Sid that other elemental materia. Yeah, this'll have to do. I don't think it's that, laser beaming. I definitely did not have any encouragement from Square Enix to play this game. You know, and I also just realized we got a Dragon Armlet. Yeah, it cuts fire, ice, and lightning in half. I think the Gigas Armlet is what I was thinking of. Let's check, actually, because I'm pretty sure that's what it is. 84 strength. 53, 79, 96, 80, 26. I think... Yeah, the Gigas Armlet gives you, I think, 30 strength. 114... Yeah, 84 to 114, that's 30. Alright, and I think that should do it. I believe all that's left for us to do now is just head to Bone Village. Although, you know what? I think even before we do that, we have another, we have another stupid Fort Condor battle to do, now that I think about it. Oh, but rather conveniently, they do give us chocobo tracks here. Screw that, though. Alright, come on. Let's get this over with. I'm gonna try, Katamai. It's not really worth it, but the Shinra troops have attacked one time since you were here, so we're getting a little short on funds. Yeah, are you, though? I think all we missed that time was just a few turbo ethers, so that's fine. Contribute Gil. We'll give him 5,000. That's fine. I don't think so, Deride. I would give them more if I could. Yeah, just deploy Tri-Stoners. So this is just going to be the same business as usual. An attacker. The attacker can move down there. We'll just speed that up a little bit. And we'll put a shooter there. A shooter there. A defender there. And a defender there. And a tri-stoner there. Because why not? A shooter there. And a shooter there. Always overwhelm them with double numbers. A defender there. A defender there. And another tri-stoner there. This attacker can just go for him. And this attacker can go down there. This one can go down there. These guys can attack that beast anyway. Can't quite fit in another... Oh, wait, maybe I can. Yes, I can. Put a fire catapult down there. These guys can attack that beast. These guys can start moving in. And we did it. Yeah, not only that, Clint, but when you use strategic positioning and you overwhelm the choke points where the enemies spawn, this basically just amounts to spawn camping. And we got some turbo ethers out of it. Some people do Go-Go Golem. I think a lot of the people who started after this and aren't used to the graphical style tend not to prefer it. And I can understand that, but for me, my first Final Fantasy game was FF1, so this was a huge step up compared to what I was used to. And it ended up, this just sort of became my favorite game in the series. Well, because of Cloud in this game, Golem, or because of what was done to Cloud in later games? You know, because of how he was retconned. Alright, this is not quite the island I thought it was going to be. Actually... Vincent has higher magic than Sid. Actually, this will work out better because HP absorb an enemy skill is just fine. Yeah, that'll do. I thought it was one of them, Doride, but it isn't. It turns out I need to go a little bit further. It's the island Medil is on. And there are a couple of specific things that I want there. Especially now that we have the morph materia. Those sea worms can be morphed into water rings. And I want to make sure I pick up a few of those for the City of the Ancients. I don't think level 4 suicide works on these, but let's check. $22. No, it doesn't. Damn it. Gravity does not work on them either. That's not really helpful. Don't think anybody has any ice magic. Oh well. Nope, nobody does. Tell you what, slow looks really goofy on enemies this big. Alright, perfect. Oh, really? It's just dragon scales? I could have sworn you could morph these things into water rings. Well, so much for that, then. Okay, well, there is one other thing we can do that might work instead. Oh, Sheba, in what way? I ask out of morbid curiosity. You'd think I'd know better than that by now. And unfortunately, we are going to need the buggy here. Actually, for starters, Morph should probably go to Vincent. I guess HP absorb doesn't really matter here. Sid can just take that so it gets a little bit of AP, if nothing else. Yeah, alright. Oh, actually, what I meant to do was... Where is enemy lure? There it is. First... Level 22, again, alright. this thing into... If not, we'll just go for the Cactars, because I know the Cactars have, stuff. Really? Just a fire thing? Alright. I could have sworn maybe you could get an Earth Ring from these things, but... Boy, that enemy lure materia not really working out too well. Thank goodness for 3 times speed, though. Oh, long past the PS1, Shiba. Long, long past it. Mandatory minigames were a thing all the way up through FF10. Alright, we will slow that little bugger down. Or maybe we can't. Maybe he's immune to it. High potion? Really? I could have sworn. Well, this was a complete bust. Hello, Fairy Queen. Welcome. Right, Torun, I forgot. And I think it's an island we can't access yet, either. Well, that is problematic. Well... I guess we'll just have to go back and get the tiny Bronco then. Snowing in the second week of October, Deride? Where the heck are you? Oh, Dark Flare Fox, maybe that's what I was thinking of. Hey Sam, good to see you. Hello Red Knight, welcome. Oh, in Canada. Yeah, but that's Canada. It's supposed to snow there this time of year. Where the heck? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just park the buggy on a hill. I think we can get to Bone Village this way. Oh, well, that explains it then, Deride. There's your answer. Okay, well, whoops. Oh, right, you get there through Bone Village. My bad. Let me just check. Yes, okay, this is what I need. This particular enemy has the carob nut, which I'm going to need for chocobo breeding. Of course, he also has 33,333 HP. God only knows why, so I'm gonna have to pull out the big guns here. Oh, really, Dark Flare Fox? No, see, he's not already dead. And it's a really strange enemy. I don't know what its deal is, because... I mean, it's just kind of hanging out here. It's just a little velociraptor-looking thing. It doesn't have anything really dangerous. But it has a ridiculous amount of health for some reason. No, Clint, I don't believe he is. Oh, hey, Zebix. Yeah, but I mean, it did very little damage. He's not dangerous as in... He can't do big numbers. Or instant death, or status ailments that turn my party against one another, or anything like that. You better believe I am, Sheba. You need a gold chocobo in order to get some of the best treasure in the game. Do you know where Eris is? You're talking about that girl? I warned her, but she went into the sleeping forest anyway. City of Ancients. Oh, you must mean the Forgotten City. I guess. It isn't, though, Deride. Because even against underleveled parties, it doesn't really have anything dangerous to throw at them. Yeah, Raz, but not if you want to race them. If you want to race them, you need to breed one. And by the time you get one from the Ruby Weapon rewards, it's basically, it's way later in the game. And you've missed out on benefiting from that stuff early on. What are you doing? Excavating is great. It's like a history of the planet in the land. I think this guy... The lunar harp is somewhere in the ground here. We could excavate it for you if you want. I want to buy something. A couple more of those, I guess. And start digging. Other than the lunar harp, what else do you want us to dig for? How about good treasure? Hello, Vasteel, welcome! Lend just some of my staff. Show us where you want to dig. Press square to set the oh, I remember this. Order a search. Order a search. Gee, it sure is a good thing I have buttloads of gil. Vasteel, I'm alright, thank you. How are you doing? We already did, Deride. You can get the Kajata materia from this. Alright, so they face the direction of the treasure. So I guess it's right here. The staff will dig there. Raz, chocobo breeding isn't too bad. It doesn't take that long. And the stuff you need for it is pretty easy to get. Really, a mop? Okay, well... How about good treasure? I guess we can only place 5 staff. So we should place them strategically. One over here. And one over here. All right, set us up the bomb. Hey, Juju Shirmo! Oh, down again. And it looks like they are facing the X yet again. And we got nothing. Really amazing. Alright, I guess we'll just go for the lunar harp then. This'll go a little faster maybe if we make it go a little faster. Damn it! Alright, fine. I think it was right here. Ah, we got it. No, I want to start digging. Good treasure, please. Because I think there are a couple of other weapons and other really useful stuff that we can get here. They're facing the X again. Maybe that general vicinity? Nothing. Alright, what's going on here? I know there are a few more things you're supposed to be able to get here. They're all facing down. Over here, I guess. Maybe. Maybe it was something over here. Maybe it was this. Again. Huh. One they are all facing the X all the time. What is going on here? Again, nothing. Oh, we already excavated the lunar harp. Ah! Good treasure. I wonder if this is bugged, because they're pretty much all always facing the same thing, even when there's no treasure there. Yeah, they're all facing that stupid X. But I dig there. Oh, a potion? Really? Okay, so I guess it sort of worked. Good treasure. Yeah, but the key back into Midgar is disc 2. We can't get that yet. Oh, now they're all facing a different direction. I would really like to get through here, please. Oh, and we got the bunt line, which is a weapon for Vincent. Which has, wouldn't you know it, double growth. And oddly enough, that happens to be exactly what I want. It might be a mistranslation of something, Clint, but one of my father's friends, when I was growing up in America, in the town where I used to live, had a long-barreled revolver with owl engravings on it that he called the bunt line. I believe bunt line is a name used for certain types of revolvers. And as a matter of fact, so a bunt line is also a type of knot used for... Oh, okay. I know why. It was, in fact... Oh, Sheba already beat me to it. So, there it is. It's the name of a Colt revolver. Oh, it was the long-barrel variant of the Colt single-action army. Okay. Commissioned by the dime novelist Ned Buntline. That explains it. Okay, well, that's that. Question answered. I guess we'll put it on. Because more AP is good. Alright, let's try one more time and see if we can get anything else, because Kaboom! Oh, they're all looking up. So I guess it's here again. And what do we get? Nothing. Great. Alright, I think we're done here for the time being then. The girl in pink who just went in used a lunar harp to get through. This is another thing. Where the hell did Eris get a lunar harp? She just had one. Magically had one. It's fine. Just now, a girl in pink and a man in a black cape went in. You think they'll be alright? Yeah, Sheba, you can just dig them up anywhere. Alright, in we go. The sleeping forest woke up. It was super pissed that you disturbed its sleep. And actually, I think now that we've done this, we can go do another Fort Condor battle. Oh boy. Everybody's favorite. Oh boy. Actually, I think we have to go this way. Oh, dear. Tell you what, thank goodness for 3 times speed. And we'll just... No, it's over this way a little further. There we are. Yeah, we do have to go fast. Fortunately, the battle will be over just as fast. No, not what I want to do. Every time. Well, Dark Flare Fox, they were fun until you started trying to do all of them. Like, having to go back time after time after time for rewards that, for the most part, really aren't worth it up until you get to the final battle. No, they just started to really become a chore. Yeah, know about it, and it could barely fit on 3 PS1 discs either. Okay. He can go there. Everything can... Everything can start moving. Couple of barbarians. Couple more barbarians. I mean, defenders. Tri-stoner. This ought to do. And a fire catapult there. The attacker can move over here and wait for some beasts. This guy can attack that guy. This guy can attack that guy. Shooters can go for the wyvern. Come on, why are we just standing around? Up a little bit, I suspect. Shooter can go down there and attack that. There we go. Yeah, it does, Sheba. You want to talk about low poly? I'm pretty sure they assigned the interns to these models. The pre-rendered backgrounds look okay, though. We're gonna fill these choke points, so help us. God, these shooters are slow. Hello, Flamin' Joe. Welcome. Look at everyone over here is just sitting around doing nothing. We've got one wyvern. Okay, we've got 0 wyverns. Blitzkrieg wins again. And 5x potions. Alright. Laser beaming, I don't think the frame rate in that segment is quite that low. Alright, well, let's rest up anyway. Oh, thank you, Flamin' Joe. I appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you for stopping in. I will probably be raiding Irvin a little bit later, if he happens to be streaming when the time comes for me to go to bed. Alright, so that's the Fort Condor battle done, for now. I want to say there's something left for me to do in Junin. I think I want to pick up another steel materia. So let's just head up to Junin and hit the shops. Oh, they can't fast forward this, I guess. Because it's an FMV. It is, Jumbo Man, Junin. I think you might just be hearing my pronunciation differently than I hear it. Sometimes O's and I's are sort of like skipped in American English, Jumbo Man. Especially when they are in between two consonants. So I guess maybe that's why it sounded similar to you, but no, Junin. Oh, right. This is just these idiots. Come on in. I don't think the inventory here will have changed, but I think we can still buy... No, blasted, it's just sense materia. It might be the other materia shop on the other side of town. Yeah, Shiba, I don't know why I expected it to incorporate any actual effort. Oh, I have to remember which one of these shops the materia shop is in. Not this one. It's one with a staircase. It's this. No, it isn't. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, okay, I think this is it. Yeah, there it is. Please come in. Welcome. No charge for a smile. Alright. Really? It does, Jumbo Man, but we won't have to deal with it for much longer. Alright. Where the heck... Where the heck can we get steel materia? Let me just double check this, because I don't want to go on a wild goose chase and waste everyone's time. Calm! Alright. Well... That is somewhat inconvenient for me. Oh, and for anyone who was asking before, because I know a couple of people were interested, the farming spot in Junin is in here. You go over here and you hit this alarm. And that causes enemies to appear in this area. I guess for some reason we can't fast forward in here. And these enemies are the ones that you fight. Preferably you use beta to get rid of them if you learned it from Midgar Zolom, which is a really good idea to do. And then you get 2100 experience, which is huge for that point in the game, as well as 210 AP, which works out to 420 AP if you have the double materia growth weapons, which you can get 3 of them up to that point in the game. And as a matter of fact, I think you can get all of them up to that point in the game. And then you get about 4400 gil, which is far more gil than you get from anything else at that point. So that is the best, earliest place to level. And if you gain enough AP there to master a few all materia, the all materia sell for 1.4 million gil each. Jumbo Man, we just finished the Temple of Ancients. Okay, well... in order to get to Calm from here, we're going to need to circle around the entire blasted continent. Although, actually, I guess we weren't quite as far as... nope, that's the Chocobo farm. We weren't quite as far as I recalled. There's Calm. Oh, right. I'm in the wrong spot. And I think the materia shop is around here somewhere. I believe this is it. This is the materia store. Yes, indeed. And we will buy a couple of steel materia. Oh, actually, we're only 4,000 AP away from mastering that. Honestly, gravity is kind of trash in this game. Everything that you would want to use gravity on is immune to it, so we're going to give Sid a steel materia as well. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear it, Basil. Thank you, I really appreciate that. I really hope things are starting to look up for you in October. I don't know how much difference it'll make, Basil, but I hope this...
Lord Wind's blessing upon thee.
...will go a little ways toward cheering you up. No, this isn't Sid's ultimate weapon. It's just a very good weapon for him that you get if you go out of your way to do the Wutai side quest early on. No worries, Basil. Again, I really hope September starts looking up for you. October starts looking up for you, because September's over. I knew that. I'm not tired. Hello, Clef. Welcome, or welcome back, I think, because you were in here a little earlier, weren't you? Or did I imagine that? Once again, I'm not tired, I swear. No, Mom, I don't want to go to bed yet. It's only 2 a.m. The bars don't close till 5. Right, Bone Village. Oh, okay, Clint. Maybe I just hallucinated that I was Marcus. And that was why I remembered you being here. Wouldn't be the first time. Oh, Clef, you mean when we raided him yesterday? Because yesterday was the last time I was at Marcus's stream. I have some already, Circular. But I don't want to drink any more tea at this hour of the day because I'm going to have to go to bed eventually. Alright. I guess we'll just put that there. I know, Clef. Mine is too. Believe me, I can understand. Alright, well, I guess that's about the best we can do here. And I don't think there's anything for us to do here in the forest. I think we just... Okay, yep, here we go. Please tell me I remembered to take the enemy lure materia off of Sid. Okay, good, I did. Just making sure. Okay, there's one water ring. Bound Fat and Mall Dancer? I don't know where the name Mall Dancer comes from. And of course we couldn't steal anything. Dazers, alright. That, I think, is a paralysis item. How much HP do these things have? Yeah, Basil, that occurred to me. Japan is definitely not good at that sort of thing. Oh, you know, 600 HP and level 32, so that means... Aha, you can turn them into X potions. Very nice. I wonder if you can steal anything worthwhile from them. Oh, okay, just the Phoenix down. Alright. Well, in that case... I think this is the last... the only direction we can go here. Okay, Grey Jammer. Until important things happen, probably another half hour, 45 minutes, maybe. Alright, God, I really wish I had the bad breath enemy skill at this point. All 5 of these punks got to move first. Oh no, 4. Basil, Japan has weird obsessions with lots of things. Might as well get some more X potions out of this, though. Tell you what, it's a lot easier and more efficient to morph most enemies than it is to steal from them. Circular, my name is Franz, not France. It's a Z, not an S. Oh, okay, I guess there was nothing over here. Alright. That parallax, though. Oh, these little turds. These little bastards. Nothing to steal, eh? No more mini for you. Because what these guys will do is they'll cast mini on your party members, and then they'll eat them. And eating them removes them from... Look at this little doofus. His name is just Hungry. Gee, I wonder what his deal is. And more. 75 HP left. Whatever. Alright, get morphed. Oh, he doesn't morph into anything. Okay. Good to know. Oh god, that terrain. Actually, I think the enemies down here should be, I believe I remember some of them having good stuff to steal. And or morph. So before we go in... Hello, Raining Robots! Welcome! Good to see you! Or maybe there's just nothing to fight down here. Okay. Here we are. So far, so good, Raining Robots. Thank you. I believe we want to go left for starters. And there are a bunch of different stat boosting items in these houses, if I remember correctly. Yep, there's a magic source. Boy, these beds cannot possibly have been comfortable. Or these chairs, look at this. Coral everywhere. Ugh. Words of the Ancients? No good. Wakaranai.
I don't understand.
It is, Basil, and that's one of the reasons, like, I feel, though, as though the City of the Ancients, probably more than most other areas in the game, is where the game really benefits from those pre-rendered backgrounds. Ooh, an Aurora Armlet. I believe that nullifies ice, I want to say. Oh no, it absorbs ice. So this is actually a really decent endgame armor. Not the best, but one of the better ones. It has reasonably high defense and magic defense, decent evasion and magic evasion, and yeah, being healed by ice attacks is really helpful. No, Clint, that's the water ring, which we found in a treasure chest a little while ago. The upcoming boss battle is all about water attacks. Oh, I guess there's nothing we can do here yet. Or there. Hang on. I see. Oh, no, wait, no, that's not a door down here. All right. Okay, Deride, have a good dinner. Okay, so let's plunder everything else while we're here. Again? This stream of consciousness, could this be the words of the ancients? No good, I can't understand. Oh, there's a guard source. I would like to leave now. What move, Raz? What are you talking about? Yeah, okay, what movie? You talking about Advent Children? Oh yeah, Advent Children. It was all right. I wouldn't say it was good. But it was all right. I mean, it wasn't the biggest waste of time I've ever experienced in my life. Yeah, Clint, it was definitely that, though. Trying to retcon everyone's personalities and screwing around with the character designs. Yeah, Erasus, you would think so. All right. I don't know what the deal is with these stones. I don't know why there's one at the entrance to each house. I guess it was just the... Ooh, an elixir. Guess it was just the resident's soul that got put in there. And also, this particular house looks like there was someone living in here not all that long ago. I wonder if the owners used it. Yes, of course they did. Yeah, why don't we get some rest? I feel it. What's wrong? Eris is here, and so is Sephiroth. If that's true, then we're in for it. Hey, how do you know? It's not an excuse, I feel it in my soul. If that's true, we should hurry. Something terrible could happen at any moment. Right, let's hurry and find Eris. Yay, an enemy skill materia! And... oh, God. Can we actually... oh, we have to find Eris. Ah. Oh, right, but there's nothing we can do here yet. This is for much, much later. This is for Disc 2. Jumbo Man, the battle system's not so bad. Eris's voice coming from there? Tell you what we should do. We should give Sid an enemy skill materia. Honestly, we don't really need poison for now. Here's what we'll do. We'll put that there. Now, we can leave here during this event, and unfortunately... it would behoove us to do so. Because, I mean, Sephiroth and Eris will wait. There's no plot progression until we choose to progress the plot. No, not at all, Mario, or Erasus. Hello, Mario Sif, welcome. Because, yeah, what we have to do here... guess what? It's our good friend, Fort Condor, again. Now, see, the tiny Bronco can't go up waterfalls, so we can't take that shortcut. I mean, it isn't really a shortcut, I guess. Because it's impassable. What we are going to do, though... we are going to do is we're going to wait right about here. We're going to laser this idiot. We're going to slow this idiot. Because, yeah, you guessed it, now that we've got another enemy skill materia, he, at the very least, is not immune to gravity. Check his HP briefly. Yes, supposedly Jumbo Man, but this thing just keeps coming back. Time and time again. Well, there goes Vincent. That's fine. I guess Cloud can, There it is. Thanks for teaching me this skill, loser. Now you'll see how it feels. Ah ha ha. Intrepid, that's more or less what this version of the game is. Is an HD remaster. Basil, I have no idea, to be honest. Alright, let's see. I need a little squirrel-looking enemy called Moo. This is not them. Basil, it's just a massive fire attack. Come on. Always the enemy groups I don't want. Of course. No, Katamai, that's disc 2. We're still on disc 1. Okay, there it is. That's the enemy I want, although I don't believe you can manipulate them. I believe we're just going to have to wait. Nope, we can't manipulate them. Maybe if we use their own skill on them... Yeah, enemy skills, Katamai. We'll just sit here and wait. It does not look like any of them want to use it. I wonder if it's just because I don't have any party members that are the right level. Sugar Crow, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Sugar Crow, and everyone from Sugar Crow's channel. Really appreciate you joining us. Okay, these guys definitely do not seem to want to use level 4 suicide. I guess probably none of my party members are the correct level. Well, that's troublesome. Alright, do I have anybody else in the party who is a level that has a multiple of 4? No, I don't. So it'd either have to be level 56 or level 60. Alright, fine. We'll come back later. But while we're here... Ah! While we're here, we might as well pick up Matra Magic, or Matra Magic. I'm never entirely sure on the pronunciation. Ah, again. Okay, come on. These things just do not want to show up. Really? Okay, well... Those things stole the Force Stealer, which is not a huge tragedy, because I have a better weapon, but, Alright, I will have to be mindful of that. Those little bastards. I forgot that they could steal items. I can just buy another one, it's fine, but... There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, alright, and he just used it, so... Oh, hello, Pulvercon, welcome, thank you for stopping by. Alright. Let's just head back, I guess. Oh, no kidding, Pulvercon, okay. Well, thank you for joining us, I appreciate it. And I guess I owe Pat a thanks for the host. Alright, there we go. Yeah, right, laser beaming. Exposure bucks. All right. Oh, thank you, Pulvercon. I really appreciate that. I do these as often as I can now. Streaming is more or less what I do these days. I'm doing my very best to make it a regular thing. Well, Pulvercon, welcome. Tell you what, here.
Lord Wim's blessing upon thee.
Yeah, Pulvercon, unfortunately, YouTube is just a terrible platform these days. It's just a horrible, horrible place to upload videos. Everything gets demonetized unless you're on their very short list of people they like, which is not most people. It certainly isn't me. And they censor everything. It's an increasingly nepotic and favoritistic platform. It's just awful. It's terrible, terrible place to upload and host content anymore. Twitch is where it's at now. So I am all about Twitch these days. In any case, Pulvercon, welcome. And thank you again for stopping in. Alright, actually, I think I need to continue going this way. And there's Fort Condor. Excellent. Huh. Yeah, Pulver, so are a lot of people. But I don't want to be known just for Souls. Because I enjoy other games as well, and, you know, there are other things I'm passionate about besides just Souls. Demon Souls is still my favorite game ever of all time. And I suspect it probably always will be, but, you know, there are other things in the world, too. Final Fantasy VII, for example. Enemy number's 40. Okay, well, I guess they're starting to sort of ramp it up now. But... I think we should still be okay with the same strategy. Yeah, Pulverkong, it's funny. I often find myself trying to get into new stuff, and I just can't. There doesn't seem to be a lot of new games that really speak to me, you know? Ah. That is not at all what I wanted to do. Okay, so fire catapult there. Put a tri-stoner there. And I have to move him down here. Well, I really would appreciate being able to... There we go. Get some fire catapult coverage over there. Get another fire catapult covering down there. These guys down there. Can I sneak in a tri-stoner anywhere here? No, but I can sneak one in here. And we can have that shooter head down there. Oh, yeah, there we go. We can set up a tri-stoner there. And we can get another shooter on that. And I think this just about ought to do it. Oh, that figures laser beaming. Yeah, Pat has been getting into Warframe quite a lot lately, hasn't he? Tell you what, those fire catapults... Are going to need to attack. And there's going to have to be a shooter over there. And probably another shooter over here just to be safe. We'll move these guys down in. Yeah, there we go. God, my defenders are getting destroyed by this wyvern. Oh wait, no, we made it. I think actually we survived with every unit still alive. Uh, 15 allies, yup. Nobody died. And we got 5x potions. Oh, sorry to hear that, Go-Go. Yeah, Erasus, but Pat, at the very least, is smart and does not spend his money on loot boxes. Those guys, the best friends in general, are all pretty opposed to scummy stuff like that, which I wish more people would be. I wish more people would start being more conscientious about that and actually stop buying that stuff and supporting and encouraging companies that pull scummy stuff like that. Because sometimes I feel like I'm the only one doing it. Really, bad guy? Has he? I haven't been following him playing Warframe. I was under the impression he wasn't spending any money on it at all. Okay, well then I stand corrected. So much for my vote of confidence in Pat. Whoops. Well... At any rate, those guys certainly talk a lot about being opposed to loot boxes. Really, Cyphrus? Well, Basil, I haven't been following his Warframe stream. It's just I have zero interest in Warframe. And every time they talk about loot boxes on the podcast, they're all super, super adamantly opposed to it. Although, I don't know, are we talking about loot boxes actually? Or are we talking about cosmetics? Because, I mean, the cosmetics can still be pretty scummy depending on how they're handled, but, like, it sounds as though, from what people are saying, we're just talking about cosmetics and not actual loot boxes, or is it both? Okay, well, if it's just cosmetics, then maybe we can give poor Pat a break. I don't know, Erasus. I've never played Warframe. Oh, HOTS and Destiny? Oh, I see. No, Raz, I don't. To me, Warframe is like watching paint dry. I just can't. Now I've gone and forgotten what I was actually doing. What was I? Oh yeah, Bone Village. Which I think I've gone the long way around. Now I'm gonna have to circle the entire world to get back there again. Whoops. Okay. Back to the City of Ancients we go. Oh, whoops, we need to go up. Oh, for goodness sake, again? I would really like to leave now, please. Thank you. Alright. Let's go get this over and done with. We must go into the light. Yeah, I think this is the right way. And there's a little staircase going down, but I think there's... Yes! We get the comet materia here, which, unlike in pretty nearly all of the previous games, does not have a downside. Actually, not only the previous games, but the subsequent games as well. The comet spell had a fairly serious downside in FF9. Honestly, remove I don't think we really need quite so much. Comet is fine. And look at this, there are just CDs sitting on these shelves around the house. Just all the CDs. I guess this was their media center. Also, what? What even is this area? We're clearly underwater, but we clearly don't have any trouble breathing. Nobody knows what's going on here. Wait a minute. No, come on. Never mind, though. It's fine. It's just magic. Don't worry about it. Actually, let me just make sure that there's nothing else over here, because I can't remember... Welcome back, Yami. No, you didn't, but you were about to if you had been gone for another 5 minutes. Eris? I love how Cloud just tells them to stay back. No, I don't want... Come on. Also, notice how there is water underwater. Like, we're clearly already underwater, but now there's water down below us, too. Water altar, alright. So, he tells them to stay back, which is the stupidest, because they could be the ones to prevent him from doing this. But no, he has to do it alone. Oh, look. Look at what Sephiroth is making me do. Cloud! Dumb bleep! What are you making me do? Oopsie doodles, Cloud. Also, oopsie doodles, Eris. Oh no. Yeah, pretty much laser beaming. Materia sure are bouncy. Also, there are some weird inconsistencies in this scene, because they appear to have rewritten it several times. Eris, this can't be real. Do not worry, soon the girl will become part of the planet's energy. All that is left is to go north. The promised land waits for me over the snowy fields. Then, there I will become a new entity by uniting with the planet, as will this girl. Shut up. The cycle of nature and your stupid plan don't mean a thing. Eris is gone. Eris will no longer talk, no longer laugh, cry, or be the forced waifu of the plot. What about us? What are we supposed to do? What is this pain? My fingers are tingling, my mouth is dry, my eyes are burning. What are you saying? Are you trying to tell me you have feelings now? Of course, what do you think I am? Ha ha ha, stop acting as if you're sad. And there's no need to act as if you're angry either. Because, Cloud, you are... Oh, well, bye, I guess. Alright. Well, we're done with the spoiler now, more to kill. Actually, I don't think we can steal anything from Genova Life. Well, yeah, of course it does, Jumbo Man. They don't want to ruin the mood. Please tell me... Okay, good, we do have... I was going to say scan, but sense. Same difference. Shame we don't have level 5 death for this fight. Although I suspect she'd be immune to it anyway. Whatever. No, Zeromaru, Cloud is definitely capable of emotion. Sephiroth is just being cruel and insane. I believe she will use Aqualung at about 50% HP? Maybe? I guess not. Guess we have to go in a little harder. Or maybe Aqualung is a final attack, now that I think of it. I don't remember. I'll have to wait a couple of turns and see. No, I guess not. She'll just use it at low HP. That's fine. Yeah, it was more to kill, and there's actually there's a compilation of some interview data on this specific event. Let me see if I can find it. I will link the article in chat there, but there's a particular quote. Oh, and we get a wizard bracelet. I forgot about that. Because you are a puppet. And apparently it's Genova saying this, I guess, because I don't know. I'm a puppet. Well, he's clearly Sephiroth's puppet. Boy, Vincent picked an awkward place to stand. So the quote, for anyone who doesn't feel like reading what I linked in chat, is, while designing Final Fantasy VII, character designer Tetsuya Nomura was frustrated with the, quote, perennial cliche where the protagonist loves someone very much and so has to sacrifice himself and die in a dramatic fashion to express that love, end quote. He found this appears in both films and video games from North America and Japan. Director Yoshinori Kitase concludes... Well, we'll pick that up in just a moment. Yeah, that's what I've always thought, Erasus, but they sure didn't do a good job of making it clear. Because plot, Pulver Kong, right? There are always a number of rather convenient plot excuses why, oh, Phoenix Downs don't work in this situation, or, you know, Palom and Porum cannot be unpetrified with a soft because they became petrified of their own free will, or some nonsense like that, you know? It's always something like that. So, Yoshinori Kitase, the director of FF7, is quoted, and I believe this comes from Ultimania, from the original FF7 Ultimania guide that was only ever released in Japanese, and has since been translated into English by a number of very kind people on the internet. Kitase says, in the real world, things are very different. You just need to look around you. Nobody wants to die that way. People die of disease and accident. Death comes suddenly, and there's no notion of good or bad. It leaves not a dramatic feeling, but great emptiness. When you lose someone you love very much, you feel this big, empty space and think, if I had known this was coming, I would have done things differently. These are the feelings I wanted to arouse in players with Aeris's death relatively early in the game. Feelings of reality and not Hollywood. The Wikipedia article goes on to say that when Kitase and his team started developing FF7, they saw another company give a survey to children that asked if they thought people come back to life after they die. And because it's Japan, and because they believe in animism, and because half of them are Buddhists and they also believe in reincarnation, many children said yes. According to Kitase, the team wanted to question that idea and thought, and to depict that there is weight to life, and on the loss as well. This was meant to be a core concept in the game. When reflecting on the game, Tetsuya Nomura comments that death should be something sudden and unexpected, and Aeris's death seemed more natural and realistic. When I reflect on FF7, the fact that fans were so offended by her sudden death probably means that we were successful with her character. If fans had simply accepted her death, that would have meant she wasn't an effective character. Which is an interesting perspective on this particular point in the plot. I'm not entirely sure I agree with Nomura on that, but it's an interesting thought, isn't it? Event planner Motomu Toriyama has said that the idea of having Aeris die had a great impact on all the development staff, and that he decided to dedicate his efforts to depict Aeris in as appealing a way as possible, so she would become an irreplaceable character to the player in preparation for that moment. Although I kind of think that backfired for some people in the West, because what is regarded as an appealing character in Japan, I think becomes sort of a tired old trope for some people in the West, I guess, and not everyone likes that. What is this laser beaming? Oh, of course. Oh god, laser beaming, this is awful. Well, Jumbo Man, I mean, it's relevant. And there was some really, really great information in the Ultimania guide. But for a long time after the game came out in the West, nobody had done a complete translation of the Ultimania book. And now, in 2018, God, almost, 1997, 2000, 2017, 21 years after the game has come out, now enough people have done enough translation work on the Ultimania guide and some of the other Japanese-only resources for Final Fantasy VII, the developer interviews and all of that stuff, that now we have the luxury of being able to reference this stuff on the internet while we play the game. So it truly is an interesting age we live in, isn't it? Everyone listen to me. I'm Cloud, ex-soldier born in Nibelheim, I think. I came to settle up with Sephiroth. I heard that before. I came here by my own free will, or so I thought. However, to tell the truth, I'm afraid of myself. There's a part of me that I don't understand. That part of me that made me give the Black Materia to Sephiroth. If you hadn't stopped me, Aeris might have been... Well, I mean, she was in the end anyway. There's something inside me, a person who is not really me. That's why I should quit this journey before I do something terrible. But I'm going. He destroyed my hometown 5 years ago, killed Aeris, and is now trying to destroy the planet. I'll never forgive Sephiroth. Well, Jumbo Man, you should give it a try. Do you own the art book, or are you referencing it online? I must go on. Pulver, we've done all kinds of different things. All different combinations of us. I joined the Best Friends to stream Demon Souls a while ago for that LP, which they did here on Twitch. Marcus and I have done some collaborative work on YouTube together before, and we've worked together on several strategy guides by Future Press, but we haven't really streamed together on Twitch. We haven't done any Twitch collabs. Oh, excellent, Jumbo Man. It really is a great book, isn't it? Well, Raz, it's interesting you say that because this article on Aeris' death goes on to state that originally an idea they scrapped for Final Fantasy VII was that 6 out of the original 9 characters were going to be killed off. That, like, only 3 people of the original cast were originally supposed to survive. And that idea was scrapped very early on. So, Final Fantasy VII went through a lot of changes over the course of its development. Well, yeah, Erasus, or FF2. You know, the Japanese version of FF2. Yeah, it would more to kill. But yeah, then the upper management put the kibosh on it. Which I think is just as well, because it would have sucked to be stuck with just 3 characters out of the 9. Yeah, Erasis, I think that's the crux of it, isn't it? I feel like one character, alright, fine. Eris, great. You know, Eris is actually one of my least favorite characters. Precisely because she is that Mary Sue sort of forced waifu. Because they want you to like her so badly that they push her way too hard, I feel. And so I don't really mind losing her. She's got a couple of useful limit breaks, but nothing that I really miss. You know, however, if they were to force the deaths of 6 characters throughout the plot, that would just be way too much. That would feel to me like they were taking part of the game away from me. Whereas with the death of just one character, I kind of feel like, you know, that's alright, I can live with that. No, Yami, you don't. You don't get any refunds from her stuff. Yeah, but Okono, that doesn't have any actual effect on gameplay. Because you just get back another Kate Shi that had all the same stuff, right? Well, Zebix, if they let you choose whether each character lived or died, that'd be a little bit different. But the issue is forcing characters to die and not giving the player a choice, you know? Like, if there were options to let characters die, depending on how you handled the plot, then as long as the game didn't forcibly shoehorn you into, alright, well, you're gonna be guaranteed to lose 6 characters, you just get to pick which ones, because that would be just as bad. Well, no, King Thunder, that's exactly what Nomura and Kitase were talking about, is if that's how you felt, then they succeeded. You know, they wanted you to like Eris enough that losing her would hit you really hard, and that it would come out of nowhere and be a huge shock. You know, that's the Cliff Notes version of the interviews that they gave. Like, that's how they wanted players to feel when Eris died. Yeah, laser beaming, but I feel like giving you the ability to save everybody if you work hard enough or, you know, meet certain conditions is always preferable to, oh look, we're gonna forcibly kill everyone. Well, Jumbo Man, I think they kind of pushed Nanako a little too hard as well in P4. Because Nanako, I think, is more designed to make the player feel pity for her, rather than to actually like her. Because I kind of felt like she was kind of annoying after a while. And I mean, yes, they did a good enough job with her that you cared about her, and you wanted to protect her, but her antics did kind of get a little bit irritating to me. She, I think, is meant to be a sort of an accessory to Dojima, to make you feel bad for her for always being left home alone, and for Dojima being an absentee dad and all that kind of stuff. Raz, Telltale is closing down, because pretty nearly every game they made since The Walking Dead sold half as well as the game before it. Raz, actually, there was an excerpt from the podcast, the Best Friends podcast, where they talked about it. Let me see if I can pull that up on YouTube for it. Here it is. The end of Telltale Games. And for anybody else who's interested in this, who hasn't already found out about it, you could click that link as well and check it out. Because they do a very good job of analyzing it and breaking it down and explaining exactly why Telltale went the way of the dodo, as it were. Yeah, Sugar Crow, Telltale is basically laying off all their employees, and they didn't really do it in the best way either. Like, Clementine's voice actress was scheduled to go in and record lines for the new season of The Walking Dead, and she found out on Twitter, I guess, when Telltale announced on Twitter that they were closing their doors. That was when she found out she didn't have that work anymore. And they kind of sprung it on a lot of their employees in that same way. And they didn't treat their employees very well either, so... Hello, Irrational Sound. Welcome. Well, we're playing Final Fantasy VII, but we got kind of sidetracked talking about what happened to Telltale Games. So I'll link it again for you, Irrational Sound. Yeah, I bet they are, Go-Go Golem. I bet everybody who got laid off without severance pay is super upset about that and is suing them. I bet. Yeah, Intrepid Eye, and that was... there was so much about it that just smacks of scumbaggery, and... I mean, yes, it's tragic in some ways that Telltale is closing down, but the way that they're handling it, and even the way they handled their business practices for the past few years, it's like, well, you know, they kind of did it to themselves. I honestly don't really feel all that much sympathy for Telltale. I feel sympathy for the employees they screwed over, but not for the company and its administration, you know? Yeah, Pulver, it's probably one of the few nice things Ubisoft has done. Ever. Huh. Oh, no worries, Irrational Sound. Well, yeah, Slade, and that's pretty much what the Best Friends concluded. And I generally agree with their conclusion, is that Telltale found a formula that worked really well for the first Walking Dead game. And then they went, okay, we've struck gold, do exactly this over and over and over, and keep doing it. But little did they realize, until they'd already made a few games after that formula, that, oh wait, the formula worked really well for this franchise. But now we license so many other franchises that are just the same product with a different skin over and over and over again, that people are just sort of not buying our games anymore. Exactly, Slade, yeah. It did not take people very long to start being able to see through the formula. And yeah, Venmar, they beat that formula to death. Kind of like what's happened with the Final Fantasy series, except it hasn't happened to the extent with Final Fantasy that the series has driven the company out of business. No, not really, Cornelia-sama, because the only thing that was really an asset flip was the engine itself. They still had to draw all of the models and the environments from scratch. You know, they had to record all the voices from scratch. But the fact that they used the same engine and the exact same game design, the same set of features, the same controls, literally the only difference was the universe and the franchise in which each different game was set. But it was the exact same formula with no variation between games. the franchises were the only things that were different. You know, there was Batman, and then there was Borderlands, and, you know, they just went from franchise to franchise to franchise, doing the same thing, just reskinning it. Yeah, Grey Jammer. Around that time, or around the beginning of the second season of The Walking Dead. Yeah, Okono, Spirits Within did almost kill Squaresoft, and that was why Hironobu Sakaguchi was fired, because he was the one in charge of Spirits Within, and he blew a ton of money making that movie, remaking scenes over and over again, rewriting them over and over again, kind of like what Kojima is said to have done with Metal Gear Solid 5. And he wasted so much money on Spirits Within, and the movie bombed so hard that he was pretty much driven out of Squaresoft because of that. Yeah, I went to see it too, Slade. It was pretty bad. It was definitely not great. Mr. Doctor, you know by now what to expect. Yeah, more to kill, and they sure did. I think it was 2003, King Thunder. We could check. Final Fantasy, The Spirits Within. Actually, it was earlier than that. It premiered on July 2nd, 2001, and it came out in America on July 11th, 2001. And I remember very distinctly going to see it the day it came out in America, because I was in 10th grade at that time, and a couple of my friends in high school were really into Final Fantasy, as I was, and we didn't know anything about it. We hadn't heard anything about it at that time, other than that, oh, hey, look, they're making a movie of Final Fantasy. And even back then, in 2001, there wasn't a really good track record for video game movies. There was the Super Mario Brothers movie, which was abysmal. There was, I can't remember if the Street Fighter movie had already come out at that time, but there were very few video game-related movies, and almost all of them, if not all of them, were bad. So we went there thinking, oh, cool, a movie about Final Fantasy. We didn't know anything about it. We went in, we watched it, and we walked out thinking that crap didn't have anything to do with Final Fantasy. Why did we watch this? Yeah, Slade, but we didn't know. Like, we didn't know it was going to have nothing to do with Final Fantasy. Yes, Artista, we are. All right. I have a favor to ask of you. Will you all come with me? To save me from doing something terrible? I guess so. I don't know how Eris tried to save the planet from the meteor, and I guess now we'll never know. But we still have a chance. We must get that black materia back before Sephiroth uses it. Let's go. Ending of part 1. So this is where they would normally be telling you, please insert disc 2. Save the game to this point on the system storage. Blaine, you're probably talking about Advent Children. We're talking about Spirits Within, which is the movie before Advent Children. Thanks, Pulver. I appreciate that. Yeah, Plague and I do have that in common. Although I like to think the things that I stop to analyze are more interesting than just bricks. Yeah, Slade, Advent Children was okay. I didn't mind that terribly, other than where they went with the character designs and personalities. Which way did that creep Sephiroth go? Ugh. Oh, I guess he went that way. You alright? Sephiroth said to me, head north past the snowfields. Jin, not Advent Children, Spirits Within had James Woods in it. Yeah, Clint, I'm surprised he missed that. Alright, well... Yeah, funny how that works, isn't it, Artista? Alright, so let me just go check, because I believe at this point in the game, we should be able to go to the gold saucer. Oh, hell. How did everyone's HP get so low? What the heck happened? Well, Slade, it's probably for the best. Alright. Vlad the Inhaler. Now, there's a unique username. Welcome, Vlad the Inhaler. How much have you inhaled today? You got me super hard with that, Vlad. I gotta give you some credit. Alright, no, it still isn't more to kill. This particular plane, unfortunately, will never fly again. However... Yeah, Slade, I know that feeling. I didn't finish FF9 for a while either. Alright, let's see. So, we can buy a Force Stealer to replace the one that got stolen from me by that enemy. What else? What can we get rid of? How much is the chest? Oh, 1 gil. Alright, great. I think that should just about do it, I guess. Hello, Twisted. Welcome. Damn it. No, I don't want to exit. Okay. No, they didn't, Yami. They really want you to remember that she's super duper dead. Alright, now that we are on Disc 2, or the equivalent of Disc 2, let's see if our good buddy Mr. GP Exchange Man... Nope, he's not there. But we should be able to make him appear now. Let's just try a few times. I hope it isn't the case that he doesn't show up till even later. Actually, let me check this, lest we waste a ton more time here. Only available after the player gets the high wind. Well, crap. Alright, this was a bust then. Yeah, gotta work off some of the sadness, Yami, you know? Yeah, alright. Yeah, on Disc 3, I think. King Thunder, but not yet. That's only when the special battle becomes available. Honestly, Mr. Slade, Big Guard is really good in this game, but with the haste status effect, the barriers wear off really quickly. We literally just started Disc 2 laser beaming. But I guess we have to get the high wind first. Alright, so, a couple more levels before anybody... wait a minute. Wait a minute. Enemy skill... Kate Shi. Alright, I think we can make this work. Tell you what, I really miss having the airship, though. Because all this back and forth on the tiny Bronco is driving me nuts. And actually, I think there's another battle at Fort Condor. So while we're here, we might as well get this out of the way, too. Pulver, I would reverse that. I would say Pat is like me. In that, he also likes to grind. I mean, I don't necessarily enjoy grinding, but I do enjoy being prepared. And being prepared usually means some amount of grinding. So yeah, for the sake of being prepared, yes, I do find myself doing a fair bit of grinding. Most of the time. Well, Pulver, I think people get way too bent out of shape about it. Like, Pulver, I'm sure you've seen... Let me dig it up for you. I'm sure you've seen this. And the reactions that they got in the very beginning of that video, people's just entitled, utterly whiny, bitchy reactions to Pat doing some grinding off camera. I don't even want to get into it. There's so much I could say, but... Alright, attackers can go for the beasts. Those guys can go there. Fire catapult or two right there. Tri-stoner right there, maybe. That'll do fine. Another fire catapult right there. Soften them up a little bit. Everybody. Just have everyone head down there. And we'll deploy a shooter there and a shooter there. And a defender there and a defender somewhere, wherever we can fit him, I guess. There. Yeah, Pulver, the responses they got to that were just so spoiled. You know, like, especially that my favorite one was, what happened to my LP, Pat? Like, my LP? Right. Because I'm the one you guys are serving. Me! Well... those guys can all swarm down there. This guy can move on down there. Overwhelm them with sheer numbers. That's what I always say. Well, not just sheer numbers, but also the units that they're weak against. Yeah, you know what? We'll just put one of those there. Come on, defenders, what are you idiots doing? Silverfang, I get that. The problem is when you're doing a Let's Play, especially for those guys, sometimes there's just no winning. You know, there's no making everyone happy because either you level up enough to make the game easy enough for you to be able to talk over it and focus on paying attention to the conversation and to the game without getting horrendously distracted, or you leave the game challenging, but then you have to focus on playing the game, and then the conversation falls apart. So that's what they mean when they talk about the LP tax. 3 elixirs. Alright. Yummy, I did that all on camera, though. Yeah, Pulvercon, because there's always someone who goes,
You're not playing the game right, you're stupid, and I'm smart, and I know better how to play the game.
like, and there's always that group of people who expects you to somehow be able to know everything about a game the first time you play it, blind, with no knowledge of the game. Yeah, Yami, I did. I barely did anything off camera in the Far Cry 4 playthrough. Ugh. Alright, well, now we need to head back to the Chocobo farm and that general vicinity. Randomly generated dungeon oh, you're talking about the Cave of Oblivion. Honestly, cheesing the Cave of Oblivion does require some skill. Because it requires you to be able to manipulate the game's internal RNG counter. I mean, it's not precisely RNG. It does operate off of an internal counter that you can, to some extent, control. And getting all the stuff out of the Cave of Oblivion requires you to understand the game's internal number generator enough to be able to use it to your advantage. Yeah, laser beaming. The thing is, the Cave of Oblivion it's still, a lot of it is based on luck. Even if you get the layouts that have all of the items in them, like all possible treasure, the enemies in there are still really strong. Like, it's meant to be an area where only people who are really huge risk takers are meant to go in there, you know? Well, hopefully, laser beaming, my playthrough helped highlight what can be done with the Cave of Oblivion, and the fact that, yeah, you can manipulate it. Yeah, Pulver, I get the sense he's much happier doing his own thing now. I did meet up with Liam and Matt at PAX East this year. Matter of fact, Pulver, I don't know if you saw it, but let me see if I can dig it up for you. Because he himself talked about it a little bit.
Shoutouts also to...
Yep, there it is. There. Welcome back, Low Kitty. What did you expect? You know this, Low Kitty. To talk and to drink tea. Speaking of which... Oh, you too, Low Kitty. No, Grey Jammer, I was just bringing, Pulver Kong up to speed on having met up with Liam and Matt at, PAX East. And illustrating the fact that Liam is doing okay. Oh, no kidding, Pulver. I appreciate that. Okay, Clint, have a good one. Thanks for joining us. We'll catch you tomorrow. Yeah, he's a good guy, Laser Beaming. He really deserves it. I do my best to offer him some encouragement now and again. It was really adorable. About a couple of months, I think, after I had met up with Liam and Matt at PAX East and taken them to Fogo de Chão, I got a message from Liam on Twitter where he sent me a couple of pictures of the Fogo de Chão in Manhattan. And I guess he and his girlfriend had gone to the Fogo de Chão there because he remembered it so positively from PAX East. So that made me really happy too. Alright. Yeah, Slade, I agree. Hanging out with him in person, I did sort of get that impression of him. Even just after, like, one afternoon, I walked away with this very distinct sense that, yeah, you know, this is somebody that I should really take care of and give some extra TLC. Because this poor kid just needs to be protected and you know. Okay, Jumbo Man, take it easy. Oh, no kidding, Erasis. Yeah, that was a fantastic LP. Their Freedom Planet LP. It's a cool game, too, Freedom Planet. Oh, Slade. Alright, what was I... Oh, yeah, I was headed to the Chocobo farm. God, I hope not, Grey Jammer. I hope not. Yeah, Cypherus, I probably will play Freedom Planet, too. In the first game was pretty good. I'm looking forward to seeing where they go with it. Alright, come on. Ah! Boo. These idiots again. Yeah, More to Kill, I wonder that too, although the demo makes it seem as though they've got quite a plan for it. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing where they go with the new version. Or the sequel, rather. There we go. Okay, those are the enemies I need. You can get bent. Now I need to wait for this guy to use level 4 suicide. I'm pretty sure, well, I'm not going to spoil anything from the first game, but I'm pretty sure Brevin isn't going to be in the second one. Okay, take it easy, Low Kitty. Have a good one. And enjoy your tea, Kitty. Thank you for joining us today. There we go. Okay, Yami, enjoy. All right. Switch Kate Shi back out for Sid. Switch that enemy skill materia back. And I guess while we're here, we might as well just complete the set and... No, this is not what we want. We want the chocobo that appears with, I believe, either 2 alpha dunks or 2 of the... Yeah, this one. This is what we want. And we need to give him some Mimit Greens. And then Sid needs to use level 4 Suicide on him. Oh, very cool, Erasus. Maybe I'll give that one a try. Doink. Alright, time to die. Yeah, laser beaming, I think probably a lot of them have. They seem to have a lot more experience doing the voices for Freedom Planet 2 based on the demo. I haven't actually played the demo, but I've seen some footage of it. Sense, there we are. And where did I put the tiny bronze? There it is. Alright, so now it's time to go learn some of the enemy skills. Oh good, excellent. This is in fact exactly what I want. Alright, so White Wind. Got it. Alright, now I think I need Flamethrower from an Arc Dragon here in the cave. But that is not any of these guys. And it's not any of these guys either. Mortikill, I think you have that the other way around. Ah, there we go. That's what I want. Manipulate him. Mortikill, you're gonna have to link that clip to give everybody some context for what you're talking about. Because I don't think anyone's going to pick that out. Mega Man 11 has been out for a week. Alright, we can speed this up a little bit. Oh, right. This thing's immune to fire. Oh, good. Thanks, More to Kill. Great. I mean, I know I did tell you you could link that, but... Great Jammer, I'm aware of it, but there's no real need. We can stay off that topic, I think. What's left? Oh, right, the Wutai stuff. Death Force and Magic Hammer, and I guess also Big Guard. Yeah, we could, Oh, right. I forgot to turn that off. Exactly, Silverfang. Thank you. Alright. That one can go, and that one can go. And this one can teach us Big Guard. We're getting there. We're getting there. Now I'm trying to remember... what else? Guess I have to get off the tiny Bronco to, Right, Frog Song, the Wutai stuff, Magic Hammer. Laser, that one's gonna be tricky. Not 100% sure. I think maybe the Dark Dragons in North Crater use it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't get laser from anything other than the Dark Dragons in North Crater now. Well, crap, I guess that's out. There's this, which we get in Shinra Mansion. There's Death Sentence, which comes from the Cave of the Gi. Which I guess we also probably can't learn on the new enemy skill materia. Yeah, alright, I guess we have to wait till Disc 3 for that. That sucks. Seventh Saga? Silverfang? I'm pretty sure Seventh Saga was a... Oh, it looks like chat's already beaten me to it, yeah. It was an NES game, I think. I remember seeing advertisements for it back in the day, but I don't remember actually hearing about anyone playing it, so it must not have been that popular. Alright. So, off to Wutai. And have this creature teach Sid Death Force. There we go. Got him. And now we need to find a razor weed, which I think we can find right over here on the grass. I've never heard of Trasia. Oh, this is not the enemy I'm looking for. But that is... Okay, manipulate that guy. How much health do these things have? I don't morph them into anything. 625 out of 1,000. Alright. Well, we will teach Sid Magic Hammer. I guess we'll Frog Song these guys as well. Oh, right, we still need to go teach Sid Frog Song, don't we? Yeah, laser beaming, you do what you have to. You know, when the big game companies don't want to bother with exporting their games to your country, what you gonna do? Nope, nothing. Okay. Well, it was worth a try. Alright, we've got that. Now it is time for Frog Song, which I believe we can learn from the enemies near Gongaga. Or in. Yeah, I think they should just be in here. Oh, it's one of these things. You know what? Get out of here, Flower Prong. No one likes you. Oh, and we got an earth drum from that. Okay. Please tell me... Oh, no, okay. Not what I was looking for. Maybe on this screen. Absolutely not what I was looking for. Get him, Vincent. God, that looks so stupid in fast motion. Where are those enemies? I know they're around here somewhere. There it is! Oh no, not Frog Song. Not on the guy with the ribbon. Good job, idiot. Oh, and I got an impaler. I think that turns enemies into a frog. What the heck is that? It isn't anywhere, apparently. Alright. One more down. Range, type. Impaler. Yeah, it does indeed turn one opponent into a frog. Alright. Actually, what's left? Right. There's this. There's Trine, which we won't be able to get for some time yet. Not till we get to Gaia's Cliff. There's Death Sentence. What else is there? Got all that stuff. Laser we can't get. I guess it's just the question marks and Death Sentence then. Alright, well, I guess we'll go to the Shinra Mansion first and deal with that. And if I remember correctly, I think we might be able to learn Death Sentence from the little hedgehog pie wannabe in the Ancient Forest. So we'll head out there and deal with that. Oh yeah, the PS1 Mini. The only reason that thing even exists is because Sony wants to capitalize on the market that Nintendo is going for. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, that's just an emulator chip in a really fancy box. I mean, just like all the other ones, the NES and SNES Mini are exactly the same thing. So if you still have the original console, you're better off just using that. Well, that's exactly it, Kairos. Jump on that cash wagon while there's still some cash left on it. Alright, so I need not this guy. Hello, you dude, welcome! I am catching my third enemy skill materia up on a couple of enemy skills. Unfortunately, I can't get all of them at the moment, all of the ones I'm missing, but these punks, though, I really hate these punks. Alright, come on. Really? Well, bye, I guess. Oh, perfect, actually. Well, now I just need this thing to use that skill on Sid. We might even also get some mirrors from this. Problem is, I don't think we can manipulate this. What's it called? Jersey. Can't manipulate it, so we just have to wait for it to use skill on Sid. I suppose I also could have given Sid a cover materia. That might have worked a bit better. Yeah, of course, he wants to use it on everyone but Sid. Hope he doesn't run out of MP. Nope, it doesn't look like it. Alright, come on. I guess I have to get him a little bit angry. Actually, he only has 500 HP. I don't think there's an awful lot I can do. Well, I could try laser. Laser might get him angry. No, he's immune to it. Great. Oh, you know what I bet we could do? I bet Chocobuckle would work. That'll be a decent way for me to... Oh, he just counters with magic. Okay. Come on, I really, really need Sid to get hit with... Oh, no, now he's just... I made him so mad he's not going to use it anymore. Alright, well... Wait, what? What? Oh, right, he changed his scale. That means he's either immune to physical or magic damage. I forgot how this enemy worked. Well... Oh, and I got another mirror. Excellent. Well, now I need to run into him again, but I think this time what I'm going to do is, where is... There it is, my mastered cover materia. There we go! Oh, and that... Of course! Of course, bloody first thing, they cast it on Sid. Well, let's get some Turbo Ether, I guess. Oh good, Sid's Destruct Materia leveled up. Now I can use Death. Cover, alright, and time goes there. Alright, great. Got it. And now I believe... What was left? Oh, right, death sentence. And that one, I believe we can just go back to the City of the Ancients. And at that point, I think Sid's enemy skill materia will be as caught up as it possibly can get at this point in the game before we head off to Gaia's Cliff. And off we go. So I believe... Nope, it isn't any of these guys. Yeah, Pulver Kong, but that's fine. I mean, there's no rule that says you have to talk about the game that's being streamed. You know, whatever conversation is going on in chat, just get in on that, right? It's fine. No one's gonna force you to talk about FF7. I'm certainly not. Well, Slade, I'm not going to try to protect you from whatever happens as a result of talking about that. But you can if you want. Alright, got death sentence, and I believe this is the best we're going to be able to do for now in terms of catching Sid up. Well, Cypherus, if it's any consolation to you, that won't be here. Sounds like you already know this, Cypherus, but some parts of Twitch aren't safe. Oh god, Yami. No, don't do that. Yeah, Pulver Kong, I'll be honest, so did I. Well, LPs and other things that interested me on YouTube. It's just a shame YouTube has fallen apart as badly as it has at this point, because now everything is all about Twitch. And I enjoy streaming, you know? Streaming is fun. Don't get me wrong, but it's just a shame about YouTube, because it was a good platform for quite a while. And then they decided they just wanted it to be television. And then idiots like PewDiePie and Logan Paul came along and ruined it for everyone. And here we are. Alright, so we need to go this way. Ooh. Wait, no, no, ah! God, this is silly. Alright, I think... Yeah, there we go. Ooh, a Viper Halberd. I wonder if that is Sid's, It sure is. It is indeed his double growth weapon. Honestly... Well, yeah, we can just put the enemy skill back there for now. And... really? I don't think Cloud even needs the steel materia. We could put the HP absorb materia back so he can get some AP on that instead. Or honestly, that all materia, that would be handy to master. Oh, and actually, he'll have 3 all materia that are coming up on being mastered now. Uh, 60s laser beaming, give or take. Well, Silverfang, all the racist stuff PewDiePie did, supposedly under the auspices of, humor. And I don't think PewDiePie is really that much better than Logan Paul. It's all just kind of tasteless, extremely lowbrow, frankly not funny stuff. Yeah, no, I know, Silverfang. I didn't figure you were. Virtual idol dance that is about 4 minutes long. Watch the whole ad. Slam your head asking yourself how to... Yeah, Yami, that's how they get you. You've got to resist, man. You've got to rise up. I guess that's one word, Jumbles. Oh god, alright, how am I gonna fit HP absorb on this? Well, more for enemy skill. I guess Vincent could go without Death Blow. You know, I think I'll just leave it as it is for now. I think this is fine. I see, Pulver Kong. Yeah, I'm not really too into superheroes myself. I did really used to enjoy watching the old Justice League cartoons back in the day when I was a kid growing up in America. But other than that, like, I'm not super into it the way Matt is. Alright, oh, okay. This I don't really remember. I think we have to do some good old crack climbing here? Oh, wait, no, okay. We have to go up and then down, I think. Yeah, there it is. Down, I guess. Oh, a Hypno Crown. Alright, well... Actually... Increases manipulation rate. Well... I don't really find myself using Manipulate enough to justify the Hypno Crown over 30 extra points of power and vitality. See, the Hypno Crown was a much more useful accessory in earlier games like Final Fantasy V and VI, where manipulating enemies was actually a helpful thing to do. But in FF7, there's really no need to manipulate enemies because most of them aren't dangerous enough to really acquire that, whereas in FF5... Ooh, a Bolt Armlet. In FF5 in particular, there were certain enemies like the gigantic sandworms in the deserts and the Quadra Harpy that would just absolutely destroy your party. Oh, right, these guys. Grimguards. Look at them, they're so cute. They hit fairly hard, though. I don't remember them having anything particularly worth stealing, but... Oh, Shrivel, alright. I think that uses Mini on one enemy. I believe Spin Shield protects them against physical damage to a certain extent. Or not. Really, Yanni? Well, I mean, if you're going to learn a language, one of the best ways to do it is learning it the way people actually speak it. And TV shows are certainly a good way of doing that. That's true. Hello, God Emperor. Welcome. Oh, of course, death misses. Actually, how much health do these things have? Alright. Game Boy Fight... Oh! Silverfang, Yami mentioned it to me earlier. He came in and said he was watching the podcast at the same time. But I was still streaming at that point, so... Oh, you can't morph into anything. Alright then. In that case... I'm gonna have to go check out the VOD, Silverfang. Oh, good. Probably tomorrow, because... as soon as I finish streaming today, I'm gonna have to go get some rest. Oh no, Dark Flare Lord. Dark Flare Fox, rather. Never happens. Ah, damn it. I want to go down. I don't know what this pipe is doing here in the middle of a cliff. And I don't remember this materia being useful, but... Oh, okay, well, Magic Plus. I guess that's fine. Yeah, Yami, that sounds familiar. Okay, well, I guess that's it then. power source. Oh. A random battle. Good night, Piranha Guppy. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Probably tomorrow, actually. Diamond Weapon is a storyline boss, actually, Pulver Kong. He's not really difficult at all. You just can't damage him with physical attacks because he's literally made of diamond. Ruby and Emerald Weapon are probably what you're thinking of, and they are very challenging, but each one of them has a gimmick, and as long as you know how their gimmicks work, they're not all that difficult to exploit. Like, Emerald Weapon's gimmick is he has a move that does damage to you based on the number of materia you have equipped. So as long as you don't go into the fight with Emerald Weapon with tons of materia on, you're fine, you have nothing to worry about. Ruby Weapon does have kind of an annoying one. Usually he will blow away 2 members of your party using an attack that removes them from the battle, and then whoever is left basically has to fight him alone. And then what will happen is, the way of getting around him is you have the W summon materia and a Knights of Round materia with at least 2 stars. And you pair the Knights of Round with HP absorb, and then you have a Mime materia so that you can just mimic it over and over. And when you... every time you summon Knights of Round, you fully heal yourself. So there are ways of dealing with them that are just as cheesy as, if not cheesier than, the boss's gimmicks themselves. Well, I wouldn't say that you have to use specific tricks. I mean, for Ruby Weapon, what I just described is the preferred strategy. For Emerald Weapon, all you really have to do is just not go into the battle with tons of materia. Emerald Weapon also has a gimmick where there's a 20-minute timer during the fight, because you fight him underwater. And you need a materia called the Underwater Materia. And if you have the Underwater Materia, it removes the time limit from the fight. And basically, if you don't have the Underwater Materia and the timer expires, you just insta-die, like you drown. So I guess there are 2 layers of gimmicks going on there, but they're very, very easy gimmicks to deal with. The Underwater Materia is very easy to get. They spawn on their own, Pulver Kong. When you get to a certain point near the end of Disc 2, they just spawn automatically as a storyline thing. Yeah, Pulver Kong, they don't show up until a certain point later in the story. I love how the sign for the weapon shop at Icicle Inn just says STR, and it has a picture of a sword. Yeah, strength. You guys like strength? And I love here how the welcome mat says, "Welcome, sir." S-E-R, the way that they say it in Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions. Now, I believe there are actually some really good weapons available here. Grandpa, wake up! We have a customer! Ah, blah, blah, blah. Oh, well, I'm glad you came. Ah, yup, here we go. We've got the Organics, which I think is a mistranslation. Usually this weapon's name is translated as Ogre Nyx. I think the Dragon Claw, the Microlaser, the Admin Clip, the Hawkeye, the Masked Axe, normal growth, reasonably high attack power. Unfortunately, I still don't want to give up my double growth weapons. Oh look, it's a friend! Bork, bork. It's almost finished. Next time I'm gonna make an even bigger one. It is a rather organic-looking sword, laser beaming. Yeah, I guess it was, wasn't it, Raz? But in FF11, it was just a regular-looking greatsword. Whereas in this game, it actually looks as though it was grown. Like it's actually alive. Yeah, they're talking about the snowman Slade. Alright, come on. Look, it's a cat sitting in front of the fire. My husband left 20 years ago and still hasn't come back. He should at least be at the foot of Gaia's cliff. It's marked with a check on the map. The Master is an experienced climber, you know. I've heard that he knows every corner of that great glacier. Yeah, except that he's been gone for 20 years. Hasn't once come back to even visit his wife. Maybe that was intentional. It's nearly impossible to reach the northern limits without a map. If you're thinking about going to the northern limits, you better take that map on the wall. And I believe it is this rather conspicuous. Look at the map. So that's a map of the glacier. The check mark is where we want to go. There's a bunch of other fairly useful stuff to do there. Yeah, I'm fairly sure he did erase this. He was peacing out. Oh, was it a one-handed weapon, Raz? I thought it was a greatsword in FF11. Well, we got a glacier map. We also got a hero drink and a vaccine. Right, Sparrow, let me just hold it with my third hand. Oh, okay, Raz. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was a BCNM drop or something, wasn't it? Or whatever instanced area it was that dropped those goblin boxes. Alright, let's see what the dog is guarding. My boy got hurt right about the time we moved here. I never should have got him that snowboard. Yeah, gee, sure is a shame you got him that really conspicuous-looking snowboard that we totally can't take. Oh, he hates it. Look at this kid's room, though. Look at this. I feel like that poster on the wall over there is an advertisement for some other Squaresoft game. It's just really low res and you can't see it. The drawing on the left side, though, right above his bed, is clearly just the little kid's crayon drawing. Also, can we take a moment to appreciate the fact that, this little boy has some very peculiar toys for a young lad? He has what appears to be a female doll on his bed, which is interesting. I'm not judging, just observing. Alright, oh, this is the inn. You heard about that gnarly hill in this town? They tell me it's off limits. What luck! We came all this way. Crap. Look at these idiots in their bathing suits. They wanted to surf, then they wanted to snowboard. We came from Costa del Sol to snowboard, but we're just about to leave. It's colder than usual today. Come on, I would really like to talk to the dude behind the counter. Oh, I can't. Oh, yes, I can. All right. Figurines Noabad, right. Phew, what is it? Don't get too close or it'll burn ya. Oh, this is a stove, okay. Yeah, Jin, so did a lot of people. No shame in it. I'm just pointing out what I see as it comes to eye. And actually, I think this is the last house in town. No, it's not. I believe this might be an item shop. No, well, actually, no, this is Professor Gast's lab. And they actually tell us so. The original Crisis. Oh, look. It's Eris's mom. And Professor Gast, whom Sephiroth spoke very highly of, but whom we don't really know all that much else about yet. Camera's ready. Then, Ifalna, please tell us about the Cetra. 2,000 years ago, our ancestors, the Cetra, heard the cries of the planet. The first ones to discover the planet's wound were the Cetra at the Knowles Pole. Tell us, Ifalna, where is the land called Knowles Pole? Knowles Pole refers to this area. The Cetra then began a planet reading. Ifalna, what exactly does planet reading entail? I can't explain it very well, but it's like having a conversation with the planet. It said something fell from the sky, making a large wound. Thousands of Cetra pulled together, trying to heal the planet. But due to the severity of the wound, it was only able to heal itself over many years. Do the ancients, rather the Cetra, have special powers to heal the planet? No, it's not that kind of power. The life force of all living things on this planet becomes the energy. The Cetra tried desperately to cultivate the land so as not to diminish the needed energy. Even here so close to the North Cave, the snow never melts. Is that because the planet's energy is gathered here to heal its injury? Yes, the energy that was needed to heal the planet withered away the land, then the planet. The planet tried to persuade the Cetra to leave the Knowles Pole, but... Ifalna, let's take a break. I'm all right. When the Cetra were preparing to part with the land they loved, that's when it appeared. It looked like our dead mothers and our dead brothers, showing us specters of their past. Who is the person that appeared at North Cave? I haven't any idea. That's when the one who injured the planet, or the crisis from the sky as we call it, came. It first approached as a friend, deceived them, and finally gave them the virus, turning all of them into zombies. The Cetra were attacked by the virus and went mad, transforming into monsters. Then, just as it had at the Knowles Pole, it approached other Cetra clans and infected them with the virus. You don't look well. Let's call it a day. So, Jenova is literally the T-virus. What is weapon? Ifalna, can you comment on the thing called weapon? Yes, Professor. The one the Professor mistook for a Cetra was named Jenova. That is the crisis from the sky. The planet knew it had to destroy the crisis from the sky. You see, as long as Jenova exists, the planet will never be able to fully heal itself. Back then, weapon was a weapon the planet produced by its own will? Yes, but there is no record of weapon ever being used. A small number of the surviving Cetra defeated Jenova and confined it. The planet produced weapon, but it was no longer necessary to use it. So, weapon no longer exists on this planet? Weapon cannot vanish. It remains asleep somewhere on the planet. Even though Genova is confined, it could come back to life at some time. The planet has not fully healed itself yet. It's keeping watch on Genova. Where is Weapon? I don't know. I can't hear the voice of the planet well. Times have changed. The planet is probably watching this situation closely. Thank you, Ifalna. That will be all for today. And here is where we find out what happened to Professor Gast. Daughter's record, 10th day after birth. What are you doing, honey? Oh, I'm thinking of taping it on video, but the video's not working right. What are you going to tape? Is there still something I haven't mentioned? No, that's not it. I'm going to record my beautiful daughter. And when she's sleeping, her face looks like an angel. First, we have to figure out her name. We can take the video later. I've already decided. If it's a girl, then it'll be Eris. That's that. You are so selfish, but Eris is a good name. Hee, it's a good name, considering it came out of that forgetful head of yours. Right? Oh, the videotape. So confirmed, Eris is the daughter of Ifalna and Professor Gast. 20th day after birth. Let's see what happened. Video again? You just got through taping. Please don't say it that way. It's our lovely daughter, both yours and mine. Don't you want to capture her childhood on videotape? God, this reeks of 1997. Hey, don't you want to use that big dumb VHS camera to record a bunch of big dumb home movies of your big dumb summer vacation? Because I'm pretty sure almost everyone who grew up in America had to deal with that. Dad, put the camera away. My friends and I are trying to swim here. Right, Pulver Kong, yeah. If you keep doting on her like that, she won't grow up to be strong. Eris is different from the other children. I wonder what dangers await her. Well, death at a very, very early age, apparently. Never say that. I will protect you and Eris no matter what. You and Eris are my only treasures. I'll never let you go. I feel so much better now, darling. If I hadn't met you, Aww. Who could that? I was just about to... Damn! How dare they intrude on our private time together? I'll send them away. Yes, at once. Who the devil? Yes, Pulver King. Dresden. It's them! Heh. I've been searching for you, Ifalna, or should I say Cetra? Oh, look, it's young Hojo. Long time no see, Professor Gast. Hojo, how did you know? Believe me, I had to turn over a stone or two to find you. 2 years I waited. That's how much I wanted this new sample. Ah ha ha. A new sample? You don't mean Eris? Eris? What a nice name. Ah ha ha. That's it. I'm severing all ties with the Shinra. Hojo, please leave. Please, Eris has nothing to do with it. All you want is me, right? Ifalna, I'll need all of you for my experiment. You understand, don't you, Professor Gast? We can change the future of the planet. Don't worry, Ifalna. I'll take care of this. Please don't put up a fight. I don't want any harm to come to my precious sample. What a funny-looking camera. Guard, destroy it. Be careful with her. Ah ha ha. What are you doing, Professor? Ifalna, take Eris and run. Ugh, darling. Oh, and don't forget the child. A video? The Ancients. Weapon? Ha ha ha. A mountain of treasure. Thank you, Professor. Ah ha ha. So, Professor Gast was murdered by Hojo. Ifalna and Eris barely escaped. And, that's all she wrote. And I think that's all that's in here. Well, Jumbles, that's just how it went. Okay, yeah, I guess that's all there is here for now. Well, now everybody is dead except Hojo, Erasis. No, don't. There's a steep grade past here. It's dangerous. Please don't go. Thank you for your kindness. No, I just did what came natural. I guess I'm not too busy now. Do you want to learn how to ride a snowboard? Maybe I should. No, thanks. We still actually have to go get the snowboard. No? Alright, I guess... we can't get the snowboard yet. Before anything else, we'd probably better save. Wait a minute. There. Well, Pulver Kong, it's interesting you say that because the 9th grandson of Nobunaga Oda is now a figure skater, a relatively famous figure skater on the national level in Japan. Let me see if I can find it. Nobunari is his name. Nobunari Oda. There he is. And there it is. I guess he's no longer a figure skater, but, apparently he wants to be a teacher. So, I guess sometimes the apple does fall a fairly long way from the tree, doesn't it? Oh, is the company you work in owned by the Takeda family? Pulver, are you talking like Takeda Shingen? That Takeda? The guy who was killed by Nobunaga? Huh? Oh, that figures, Yami. Of course he did. Of course he did. We just can't seem to get away from Yuri on Ice, can we? Because of Tundra Man, and now this. Oh, gosh. I'm doing all right, thanks, Dolo. How about yourself? Whoops, laser beaming. Oh, it is the same ones, Pulver, huh? Wow. I mean, I guess you gotta do something when the samurai class is abolished. Because 1862, I think, was right around the time where the Meiji Restoration started. And yeah, that happened. Samurai were outlawed. It became illegal to carry a sword. And everyone went, hey, we'd better westernize, or they're gonna blow up Nagasaki. You know, Basil, maybe it was. Maybe it was. Gotcha, Dolo. Well, I'm glad you get a day to rest. Yeah, Pulver, which it's to their credit that they were able to adapt to that extent. Well, Yami, you can't... What's the saying? You can pick your friends, or I guess you can pick your family. No. You can pick your friends, and you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your family's nose? No, that's... Somehow I don't think that's right. The point is, Yami, you can't choose your ancestors. Yeah, Pulver Kong, I believe the pharmaceutical company in Police Knots is based on Takeda. Well, that's awesome, Pulver Kong. I'm glad you're able to work for a prestigious company like that. I hope they treat you well, and I hope it's a good job. Hey, Ericori, how you doing? How's it been, man? Good to see you. I see several variations on that saying in chat. Alright, Yami. Well, you know what they say. If you've got it, flaunt it. I think I got that one right. Oh, good, Pulver Kong. Yeah, it better not be. I hope that you get the Norwegian work ethic rather than the Japanese work ethic. Because, yeah, the Japanese work ethic, That's one thing the West can do without. Selling your soul to your job. Glad to hear it, Ericori. Now that seems reasonable, Pulver. That's about what I would expect from an equitable merger. Right, Yami. How dare you take a day off because you're deathly ill and you need to go see a doctor? Everyone else is working harder than you. Oh, dear. Oh, well, right, Pulver. And beyond that, how dare you not go out drinking with your boss and your office mates for 4 hours after your shift ends. Right? How dare you not do that? Oh, Dalo, I see you've been enjoying Horizon. Although I think you told me last time you were here, Dalo, that you're on like your 4th playthrough of New Game Plus now, so clearly you have been enjoying Horizon. Yeah, Pulvercon, but that's the way it is. Salarymen just fall asleep on park benches because they missed the last train. They can't get home. That was one of the reasons capsule hotels became so popular in Japan. And one of the reasons also why manga cafes in many cases now are starting to have nap rooms or private little rooms with chairs that recline. Because you can go in there and pay for 7 hours in a nap room or a little private booth and just sleep if you miss the last train on the way home. Hello, Ten the Rabbits. Welcome. Oh god, what is this bad guy? Shibuya Meltdown? What? Bad guy, what the bloody hell is going on here? Why are all these dudes mooning each other? What on earth? Bad guy, I don't get it. You just post this with no context. People sleeping in Shibuya. Oh, alright. I guess that's all it is. Bad guy, why? Why, what? Yeah, of course he didn't, Pulver. You'll never get a response from a higher up in Japan because, from their point of view, their attitude is, how dare a lowly employee presume to contact me or question me about any of my decisions? Because they're all about seniority and bureaucracy over there. Patriarchy and, the whole hierarchy of social stature, no matter what the microcosm of society. Oh, I see, bad guy. Okay, yeah, that helps a little bit on the context. Rigel, well, what's happening now is that they are trying to incentivize employees in corporations in Japan to actually use their time off. Because what happens is, they do technically get time off, you know, they get vacation time, like they do in any other country. But because of the social pressure and attitudes in Japan, nobody ever takes time off. Because nobody wants to be seen as working less hard than everyone else in the office. And so, to a limited degree, some companies are implementing, and this might have been a federal mandate as well. I don't really remember the details. But there was some legislation, I think, on a somewhat limited level, and it might even just be individual companies that are trying to do it for the sake of their public image, to try to get everybody on staff to take vacation time so that people don't feel like they're the only ones doing it. What is this bad guy? Yeah, this is just the way of things there. Honestly, Pulver, they probably won't even give him the time of day. Yeah, Pulver, 5 weeks worth of vacation a year is not bad. Deride, you mean Dojima? Yeah, Circular. Well, in Japan, people seem to respond to peer pressure because it's a very collectivist society, you know? The hive mind over there is very powerful. And I guess now they're finally starting to try to turn that around and use it to get people to actually take time off, which God only knows they need. On the other hand, if you've ever been in Japan during Golden Week, heaven help you if you try to get anywhere via public transit or the major national highways, because everybody is on vacation during Golden Week. Yeah, that's part of it too, Pulver. It's basically a whole mess of different social factors that amount to tremendous pressure and just a mentality that I can't afford to be seen as unproductive. It's all about image, you know? It's all about how others see you. It's all about conformity and being the same and not going against the flow. You know, it's about doing whatever everyone else is doing. And if everyone else is working themselves to death, then you'd bloody well better also work yourself to death, or you're going to be seen as, you know, a bringing shame on yourself and all that stuff. Not really, Dalo. It's 3 different holidays that happen to fall consecutively next to a weekend. And so it ends up being national holidays, so everyone has to take the day off. It's not an optional thing. They're basically holidays that the entire country has off. So almost nobody can actually work during that time. And so as a result, everybody goes on vacation then. Well, Pulver, I agree with Marcus on that. I mean, he lived there for, I think, 4 or 5 years, as an English teacher. And some of the stories that he's told from his time teaching English were some pretty soul-crushing experiences. Stuff that I certainly don't think I could do. But that's why if I were ever to spend any time in Japan, I would want to just continue doing this to support myself. I wouldn't want to have to work in a company there and deal with other people, you know, wouldn't want to have to deal with their social obligations and those customs. I'm perfectly happy working from home and just cutting out the middleman there. But if you're not fortunate enough to be able to do that, then you do have to learn to play by the rules there, because if you don't, you won't hold a job. People won't hire you, and they won't keep you on staff. Well, yeah, Pulver, that's the thing, is a lot of people go to Japan on vacation for like a week or 2 weeks, and all they see is the arcades and the anime and the manga and all of the other, the shiny, flashy stuff and all the technology. They don't get a really deep look at the culture as a whole. You know, they don't get that vertical slice, they just get the surface. And so they get this completely mistaken impression of Japan as some kind of utopia. And Japan does not discourage people in the West from believing that. You know, because they like to think they are one, like any other country does. But the fact of the matter is they're not, and a lot of people find that out the hard way when they try to move there and live there. I mean, you'll find vlog after vlog on the internet of Westerners who moved to Japan expecting one thing and who got completely a different thing and who just couldn't deal with it and had to move back home. Sparrow, health insurance in Japan is mostly comprehensive. Everybody gets it. It's basically free, and it covers almost all of the basics. The problem in Japan, though, is that doctors, for whatever reason, and I'm not even sure I understand why this is, but doctors there often do not seem to want to prescribe medicine. They would rather have you do something else other than put chemicals or substances in your body. And so it can be hard to get them to give you prescriptions there, from what I've heard from other content creators and friends and acquaintances who've lived in Japan. That I guess is a thing people sometimes encounter. But healthcare in Japan is supposedly very good, from what I've been told. Fortunately, I've never had to use Japanese healthcare myself. But Marcus has had some experiences with it, and he has said that it's very good, very comprehensive, and that even as a non-citizen, he was able to take advantage of it. In any case, it's getting toward the time when I really need to go get some rest, so I think what we're going to do is... Let me see here. We are going to go raid my buddy Nick over on the Bitterbits channel. He appears to be streaming some Super Mario 64. I will probably return to Final Fantasy VII tomorrow. But for the time being, I definitely need to get some rest. Yeah, Yami, I guess that's a thing throughout Asia. It's not just Japan, but, in any case, thank you all so much for joining me today. I really appreciate everybody's company, everybody's support, everyone, being good to each other, hanging out in chat. And I will catch all of you tomorrow. Anybody who would like to join the raid, just stick around in chat, and it will take place automatically. Thank you all again, and I will catch all of you next time. Good night, everybody!